Okay, let's continue on with the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. However, with today and the coming streams until we finish this, we will be doing a new. Well, the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy is going to be the main game. We are doing the Dual Destinies portion now. So what I've done is essentially the main Let's Plat is the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And then, to separate them, I've basically said, here's the finale of 1. And then, now, this is going to be part 7, but it's really part 1 of Dual Destinies, so that's the way that I'm doing it this time. That way it's easy to distinguish which ones are which, so... even though this is part 7, this is part 1 of Dual Destinies. It's the first time I played this, as well. Of course, we're going through all the trophies, all the other stuff as well. So that's why I have a guide, so I make sure I don't miss anything. And yeah, we just pretty much get started from that, I believe. Let me just make sure everything's working. We want to start off fresh. So I don't know what to expect from this. We just came off of Apollo Justice, which was a solo game, it felt like, with Phoenix in the background, kind of, but he had been later. But these next two games are 3DS games, so there could be better graphics, better voice acting, better gameplay stuff. Pretty much overall, I'm kind of expecting it to be, because the original 3 were DS. I think the I'm expecting something on the level of the Great Ace Attorney games, because I believe both of those were 3DS. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't really know if there's anything else left to really say. I don't think we want to load the game because we've already got the ending. So basically what we want to do now is game selection and then pick the game from there. So let's first things first though, we should actually check to see there is a trophy for, so this game has 6 episodes. So 5 main cases, and then the SP episode is like I believe that's a DLC. So 5 cases in the DLC. So the way this game will work is I will complete, I'm probably going to, complete the entire game, all 5 cases, I think. I'm not really sure what I want to do. Do I want to... Because I was thinking, it's like, I can either do 2 things. I can either complete all 5 cases and have that be the main game, or I can complete and then do a separate stream for the DLC case, or I can complete all 6 of them as the one game and then just do the thing. I think it might be better to... Because the thing with, I'm trying to think, like, in other examples, like, if I'm completing the main game for something and then there's DLCs for it, I usually would separate it. That way we have an idea about what's a thing, but because this is the entire game as if it came out today, then I'm thinking that it should still, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We do have the costumes. There is a trophy for this, so I will try and pick this up, actually. Let's have a look at some of the costumes that we have. So, Nostalgic Sweater, I believe this was what Phoenix wore when he was... This is what Phoenix wore when he was, is that the 3rd game, I think, that he was in this? We've got the default Phoenix Wright. And then we've got the old school suit, which I probably like the... I probably like the old school suit more, to be honest. Oh, look at that. There is a trophy for completing a case with a costume on, so I do need to do this. And I've got Apollo's default, and then also his styling street clothes, which and then we've got Athena. And Athena in a academy outfit. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I'll use all the alternate. I mean, I may as well use all of the alternate outfits. It's not a big deal. We need to... I only need to do one, but... it should be fine, I guess. Make sure it's saved. Yep. So yeah, I have two options here. It's either going to be... complete all 5 episodes, end the stream at that, and then do the DLC as a separate stream, or complete all of the episodes and then do a final thing review of all of the end. So I don't know. I'm thinking it might be better to... Because I guess it might be better to do everything all as in a row, because that would mean that I can give an overview for everything, and also there's a chance that the special episode ties into something that happens in other things, so... I don't know, we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Because there's a chance that we could finish the 5th case and not have enough time anyway, so... Who knows? Let's get things started then, so... Wait, what? I just got the trophy for the costumes immediately. Also, there were jurors here too. Okay, bomb in the courtroom is starting off with. This is I'm wondering if this is either going to be the starting case, or it's going to be the...
Our dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Nice, we're getting some voice acting.
Finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it.
I'm liking these animated cutscenes and being voiced, which is nice.
Greatest weapon.
Are you all right, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
No, there's Truce's locker. Wait, that's... I was gonna say, that's Apollo. Apollo's lost an eye, and his arm is bandaged. He looks like... Azrael or whatever. What's the guy's name from the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Professor Banner's character? Amnail, I think it was. Alright, episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. So I've seen a courtroom explosion, lost an eye, Apollo's lost his right eye. Best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Oh, is this another one of those situations where we get to see who the person did it beforehand? I never liked these. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. I've never liked them showing the culprit at the start, because it just means that you just need to thing. So December 17, 9:22 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. First things first, I got a trophy, and I don't know why I got it, because it's supposed to be for completing an episode, but I got it before I completed an episode. Oh, okay, never mind. For playing the game in any one of the available costumes, so you don't have to complete any quest, you just start the game with one. I'm pretty certain there was another one for... Is there another one in here for the costumes? I don't think so. Alright. I'm gonna check my options. I don't think anything should have changed, but because it seems to be in general. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Doing okay, Athena? Okay, so for this, I'm going to, what am I gonna say? For this, I'm going to voice, I'm gonna voice Apollo and Phoenix as if they are playable characters, because we played as Apollo in the last game, and we played as Phoenix, and we had Phoenix in the last game as well, so I'll just voice them both as my normal voice, and everyone else will be different. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little tune great. Yeah, well that's good to hear. Although, just when I heard your voice crack for a second there. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Never steal here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. It's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo was the lead for the defense in this case. I want to know how he damaged his eye in thing as well. I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. So Apollo is our first thing. Do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? The explosion really did a number on you. Just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, can't pretend I have no connection to this case. So I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. Sure you feel much the same way. Got that right. My risk to Junie's completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Oh, this is a new character. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie. Hey, you okay? Sorry about that. Always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. I'm in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend. She's also our client for this case. He just keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. It's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. Hey, welcome back. Hope that you're getting closer to that affiliate, because you should be really, really close now. Hope that you're doing well today. I just reached 2.5 again, so I'm at the average of, I'm like back to where I was before, so just gotta keep pushing forward, keep pushing and keep going. What your little snack, Athena? Just a little something from my garden. Thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? That looks like an orange. Tangerines are pretty sure smaller than oranges. It's an orange, my grandma says. That orange is the color of strength and endurance. I get it. Strength of the trial, right? Junior, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Don't you worry. So powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. Never ever... never say that. Yeah, what is actually happening? I can't even view my court record yet. Usually you can do that at the start, but I guess we'll do that later. I'm still not sure how our character lost an eye and both arms are bandaged. There's gotta be some explanation for that. But he's sleeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. This time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. That sounds like the judge. Or probably. Probably sounds like him. Is it the judge? Alright, bailiff. Trials are about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. Now, but Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start, with or without us. It's only one other option I can't think of at a time like this. But even if I caught him now, he'd never get it here in time. Wait, there's something else I can do. I'm wondering, are we playing as Athena? Because, I guess we're playing as Athena for the first case because of, I'm trying to think. Apollo Justice, we played as Apollo for the first case, and then we played as him later in the other stuff. We're looking at it from Athena's perspective, so I'm guessing we're playing as Athena as a playable character. Because Apollo's talking to us, and Phoenix isn't here. Unless, what's happening is Apollo is too, damaged to defend, and we take over his case. Which I'm not sure how that works. Bailiff? Yes, miss? Defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney position. Okay, we're playing as Athena. We're playing as Athena, then. You're not seriously... You're just concentrating getting better. I'll defend Junie. By yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. Never once taken a case on alone before, right? No, hey, problema. Can handle it. I think. Because it's really up to me, Junie. Should be okay with me taking over. I don't think this is even possible. Like, I don't even think Athena is a attorney, but then again, other crazier things have happened in this courtroom. This is supposed to be an accurate court drama or an accurate court game. I believe in you, Athena. That's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. You're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. Hate that I can't be there, but now you'll give it your utmost to defend Juniper. Bet I will. Rest assured of that. I've got to get the voices down too, because if we're playing as Athena, I will just do a generic voice, I guess. If I'm playing as Apollo or Phoenix, it would be just my normal voice. If I'm doing everyone else, I've got to try and like get into their characters, I guess. My name's Athena Cykes. Such a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. Okay, so she is a lawyer at least. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. Definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Okay, December 17, 9:46 AM, District Courtroom. Why is the... Actually, I'm wondering if the... Gameplay. Text skip off, text transparency. None of these should all be fine. For some reason, it feels like it's moving slower. Okay, we've also got to consider this too. If you get too many wrong evidences submitted, it will give you an option to consult for hints, which I'm not gonna probably need the hints, but that would explain why it was not available in the original game, because it must be a 3DS thing. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. I like these introductions. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Is this the same pain? Prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. I'm a little surprised you used that as an excuse to run away. Me as an adversary, you wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape. Enough of that guy. Gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk. I'm guessing that the necklace around her neck is gonna be something to do with the... There's gonna be some sort of gimmick to this, isn't there? Because it's... When she fell and hurt herself, it reacted as she was reacting. So I get the feeling it's gonna have something to do with, there's gonna have to be something. Every character that's ever been a... in these games that we've played as, they have some gimmick that allows them to get through things that normally work, so I'm guessing this is her gimmick. Especially wonder how the Edgeworth games are going to work, because I've never played those, and he's a prosecutor, so would he have the same abilities? Because he's not going to be on the defense. Widget. Oh, okay, Widget is the... arrogant jerk. Oh, Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? Could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. But no, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not for me. Oh, what? I could have sworn I also heard something. That would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Okay. So you are... I guess the best way to put it is this character is... I guess this is going to be our helper then. See what happens. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Contradiction? Just say that you said nothing. Now, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... what was it? Elegance at work. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. Well, I'm ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. Knew it, he really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I'll remove you from this court. Very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then. Incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing is being held in courtroom number 4. Oh yes, I was proceeding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. The bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident. Courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, it would have been turned to a horrific loss of human life. There was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. Courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. Body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. Okay, we've already kicked it off. So, again, much like all of the other games, the name puns are also existent. The victim is Candace Arm. We're dealing with a bomb case. Someone was killed in a bombing. So we're continuing on with the puns. The name puns, I should say. So take the stand as a witness later in the trial. Suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. Must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Runner, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. Details about the bomb. Okay, now we get the court record. So, Arm's autopsy report, cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object, time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. The stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, it was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was disarmed. So it's an evil-looking elephant with guilty as the sign and that looks like a paintbrush. Okay, now how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. And I want to check something out. I choose R1. There we go. Now we have the access to this. So, my brand new shiny badge, it shows I'm a defense attorney. I can't examine... Okay, certain things you can't examine. You can open up the, I was gonna say, I thought we could open up the autopsy report, but we can't. So, Apollo Justice, age 23, another lawyer at the office. He's passionate about the law and hates anything that's not fair and just. Trina Woods, age 18, our client in this case. We've been friends since childhood, a sweet girl who loves nature. So Gaspin Payne is back. So he was in the previous game as well. So Winston Payne was the guy in the first 3. I'm guessing we're going to get Gaspin Payne for this trilogy. And there was also another one for... there was another one in the Great Ace Attorney games as well that was completely different. Prosecuting attorney just seems to exude unpleasantness. And Candace Arm, age 27, a victim in this case, a detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing accident. Or incident, I should say. Let's take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. So sorry, I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it a roll. Better make sure I do the same. If you could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Athena. And so, I was there yesterday. Torch's trial and my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? Looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Arrogance know no bounds. It's about Junie no matter what. Hey you, arrogant Prosecutor Payne. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rocky Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. Junie, he said that he was glad to get the Lotus Root you gave him too. He was? Grandma says Lotus Root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? That's the perfect person for a lawyer. If that's true, I guess you mustn't have eaten them. A sweet meat girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Brandon had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. Didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, it doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? It's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. First, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn to bombers. It's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. Concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? We'll leave it when I see it. That was a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. What exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Cykes answer that question? But me? Notice that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. Alice Falooza. What did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now let's see, what was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. Information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Cykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was... Yeah, I just started like, what, half an hour ago? So I'll be going for a while. I'll be on for like probably what, another 6-7 hours, if that. I don't know. Trying to push for that affiliate, so getting the hours back up and the average back up is going to be important right now. I'm guessing we're supposed to just provide the get the stuffed animal. For some reason I missed that. Yeah, this is the Attorney game. This is the Attorney game, yeah. The second of the 3. We've just started this today. I finished the first game yesterday, and then this is the second one. Although the first case, so far, Phoenix, we saw Phoenix in an opening, like, video, but we're playing as Athena, who's a new character. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? Stuck inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good, have a cookie. You have an idea? What idea do you have? The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? Yeah, what idea do you have? 'Cause, post my streams and really promote a YouTube? So, I already put everything up on my YouTube channel anyway. So all my streams get posted up on YouTube typically the next day if I upload it. Like, so this stream today, if I upload it today, will be available tomorrow. Yeah, every stream that I've ever done goes up on my YouTube actually, so I don't post my streams on Discords. I mainly just I put my link out on multiple Discords for Twitch, and then my YouTube channel, I put all my past VODs up on there, because not being affiliated means that the videos get deleted after, like, what, 7 days, so... especially since I'm doing a ton of story playthroughs and stuff like that, I don't want to lose parts and then have that go on there. So I do have a YouTube with everything on there. And Instagram, I've never really thought about it because I'm not sure what I would want to do for that sort of content in the first place. I'm trying to, like, limit the amount of social media I use. So I have mainly, like, just Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube, and a couple of other things. Yeah, clips, I thought about stuff with the clips. I can consider it. I haven't got very many clips, but, it is definitely something I can consider. Fine, just like I said from the start, I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. It's kind of hard to clip things. Well, not really, but, so if someone's playing an online game, it's much easier for them to get clips because of, just how random each thing can be. You know, if you go on a 20 kill streak, for example, then that's going to be really easy to clip that, for instance, but... with, like, story-based games, it is very hard to get that, but... You've even got to take a look at it! What connection does this impish elephant have to do with the defendant? Like, until I was streaming, social media was something that... Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the ideas as well. It is something I am considering, but it's just, I think I'm trying to focus so much on affiliate right now. But have a good sleep. Answer that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. What, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. A tale of a poor victim of the explosion. It's incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arms' tail? Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name if you ask me. Use the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is it not? Exactly. His motto is funny evidence is just trumped up. It's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty is made of vinyl cloth. He found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. Clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junior's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. Court accepts it into evidence. Funny fancy tail added to the court record. A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into, the defendant's fingerprints, right? Okay. So I'm guessing that's maybe the trigger? Because it looks like there is a wire hanging from the thing, unless that's just... Oh, look. Sports, do you have an explanation for this? Let's open. Can I... Can't examine it at all. Okay. Don't understand. How about you, Miss Cykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. I better come up with something, for Junior's sake. Can't produce an answer. We could always go straight to the ruling, if you prefer. Have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Nice, we get like animated cutscenes during the thing. These are voiced too, which is nice. I guess that's the other thing with Instagram too, is that like I'm trying to grow my Twitch.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
I'm trying to grow my like Twitch, and then like if my YouTube gets to,
it's you.
Because to get YouTube to work, to get monetized on YouTube, you need 500 subscribers, and you need like 2,000 watch hours or something like that within a year. So I was thinking that the idea would be, hey, if I can get Twitch to... I felt like getting the Twitch requirements was going to be easier than the YouTube one, so... And then I thought, okay, well, if my streams are already on Twitch and they're going to get deleted after so long, it's better to get rid of, put them onto YouTube so they can be permanently watched if anyone wants to find them, so... Sorry it took so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. Asked me to come help you in this. He asked me to come help you in his place. Did this change anything? Wait, now you've been added into the... So Athena Cykes, 18, a young rookie lawyer at our agency, also our client's friend. I guess it's changed now because we're playing as Phoenix. So that might be why. Hate to admit it, I was having a real tough time on my own. So I'm already liking this because of this cutscenes. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. You hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Let's turn things around. Got it, boss. Look who showed up out of the blue. It isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright. You always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Woods' fingerprints wind up on the soft animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? So these questions are answered. I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? Not at all, Your Honor. This really looks like she's having a hard time. Jeannie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. Here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition, very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie. Leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix Wright? Been looking forward to meeting you. Oh, right. Yeah, because, remember, so, the Payne brothers, or Payne associates, are always the prosecutor for the first case of every game. Apollo was not, the first case of the game had Apollo, as the first case had Apollo as the, defense, and Phoenix was a witness, so technically they haven't faced you. You're more clueless than I'd heard. Do you believe you mean... How do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne, the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I'll cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this raw pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor? Prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused and the bomb in the courtroom. Very well, please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Hang on 1 second. So this is the guy we saw with the bomb, wasn't it? Because again, this is why I don't like the videos showing the thing. This is the person we saw with the bomb, so... Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? Name, Tentonate. Okay. Hang on. Gaspin Payne, age 55, the prosecuting attorney, the younger brother of another prosecutor I know. This one lacks evidence. This is a case about a bomb in a courtroom going off. We have our, what is it called? Our victim is Candace Arm, which is obviously a pun of Candace Arm. And then we've got this character named Tentonate, which basically comes down to detonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. My, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It's the same thing as me talking. Sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. Can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking over typing. Understood. What an odd witness. Mr. Tennant was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while in this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tennant's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Yep, that's the same guy we saw at the start with the bomb. So when the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Alright, so we have to do certain things here, but... Really, there's no presses here. I'm guessing press still exists. It would have to, shortly. So even though the bomb was supposed to be switched to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Guess this makes you the blue monkey and spare a little fun, boss. Now that's a bit of my cross-examination. Wait, what? Mr. Tennant, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly! Mr. Tennant, I demand that you disarm this instant! I was not expecting the judge to just be like great googly moogly. That just seems like a random, like, phrase to just talk about. Okay. I love the animations as well. You get to do a lot more with 3D games. Like this feels very much like what Ace Attorney Chronicles is like. Disassembly completes. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success, explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. So... I'm just gonna say that the actual time was like 12:16 or something like that. Dimensions, 10 height. I can't say this. She got height, width. It'd be height, width, and diameter, I think. Dimensions, 10 inches height, times 10 inches wide, times 10 inches dimension. Weight, 12 pounds. Perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. Has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH3000 bomb updated in the HH3000 bomb updated in the court record, so it was hidden inside a stuffed animal can be removed thing. Now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where's Miss Cykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. Guess you were pretty scared, huh? Don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a suck in it, widget. As transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disorientated. Oh, disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. So I usually want to do the tutorials in case something new gets implemented, so I'll probably just do that anyway. Because most of the stuff that's written here is just about, like, yeah. It's basically just an explanation of how the actual thing works. I mean, I usually do the tutorials anyway, just to see if anything has changed, but, it should be fine. We'll do this. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't get upset, but what do you say to humoring me with a literal review? Got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony. Compare it against the court record, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. Screen text represents a witness's testimony. You can use the left analog stick to advance the next statement of their testimony. And left analog stick left to go back to that previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimony, you should keep an eye out for anything strange. Be prepared to present our case via the court record. Court record contains information on the evidence we have at our disposal. You can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said. Present any counter evidence we find to refute their statement. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press the witness for more information. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did before. Press all of the statements just because we get extra dialogue. And then present later. Or just avoid pressing the actual document in general. And again, examine any time that we have a chance to examine. And yeah, pretty much like that. Find an inconsistency or lies in the testimony available to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. So you remember it just as I taught it. It was a nice refresher course for me. Can't find any contradictions. And you flub up too often. Don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press triangle when the option to consult with me appears. Let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. Be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. Okay, when the bomb went off. So we'll press every statement because it's actually a present here. Interesting that I cannot... I was going to say I thought I couldn't bring up the court record, but we technically can. Again, I'm going to press every statement just because we get extra dialogue and animations and other cool things like that.
Hold it!
We don't lose any health for doing so. So you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I can disarm anything in a flash. It looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me. Pardon me? Let's see, is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this game. You must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb is in hadn't even been disarmed was officially confirmed. Guess I can rule out the possibility they forgot to disarm it. Talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tenney. Certainly.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10 inches high by 10 inches wide by 10 inches deep. By 10 inches deep, I guess, I don't know. Weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Oh yes, sure it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. But if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. Drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Knight, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. How admirably responsible of you, model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. Practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? I mean, technically, if you want to know the ins and outs of a bomb, like, yeah, you want to disarm the bomb. But at the end of the day, you also want to know how the bomb works so that you would also be able to... I mean, technically putting a bomb together is as important as disarming it as well. Like, you can disarm the bomb, but if you understand how a bomb works from the inside, that would actually also help out quite a bit too. A lot of you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. Better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. Don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Knight, what did you witness from the gallery?
Hold it!
Sort of counting down clearly with your own eyes. Hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? Guess it's possibly he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. Not so sure. It's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well considered, in fact, it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you try to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence. That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Snake's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. Find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. Testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state that it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal. Yeah, I think we have to present on the fourth statement. So if I do this... Oh, that's much faster. Okay. It's much faster to just use the left analog stick to match the text. So we're going to present the bomb on this statement.
Objection!
And then... oh, then we're going to get into one other minigame thingy. Which I'll have a look in for a second. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tennant, how can you claim to know the bomb is about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that... What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, That was great, Mr. Wright. I had a contradiction right at the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Could be a lie, hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. Pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tennant? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh yes, of course, I remember now. The sound, I knew it because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. Beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the soft animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I would never miss it. How do you think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away? Wait, the bomb's about to go off now? What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of a specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. Keep saying that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. You're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Snake did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. It's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tennant happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. The goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. Has been missing ever since the incident. Seeing remote switch added to the court record. Switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defense then used a remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
Can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
I was safe and secured in the transport case. The only time I was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the only one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tenate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case adds a court record. The case Tenate and Detective Arm transport the bomb in. Tenate has the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. We have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. By the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. What I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. That tail. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 decaseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as I have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I'll hardly agree, Your Honor. I'd like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright? We're in a better condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. Read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. If anyone picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Yeah. Also, what makes these work a little bit better is because they're 3D character models, you get a lot more interaction with their actual movements when they react to stuff. Which definitely helps out. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie, we're here for you. Thanks, Athena. Do my best too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? Can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You ran the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? So can you go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not! Do we have to review Court Manners 101 again? Can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with a heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Woods' heart. Don't deny it, you stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Don't you know, Your Honor? There's no more a gentleman in this world than I. So if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does, don't let that rude ruffian win. Athena... How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. More than just a mere gentleman, I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you know. I'd have made my money back from that manners class if I were you. Probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that would be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defense testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Alright, that's right, we're gonna do it there. Judy's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. Can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. Okay, what's Athena's power now? We've had Magatamas, we've had bracelets, we've had, what else have we had? You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. It's a lot to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. Listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, give it a go. For all this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Let's do this. Oh, okay, widget. Oh, let's do that. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. I like that the password is essentially a happy face. These mood markers have reflected fluctuations in Judy's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. This is going to be hard for me to pick up on because emotions have always been something that I have struggled with, even from when I was a child. So I'm going to be interested to see how this plays out. And how, like, if I'm going to be able to understand and interpret the emotions of characters in this. When she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So at least it's basic. It's happy, angry, what was the other one? Happy, angry, sad, and surprised. So with the special ability in Widget's mood matrix system, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. Pick up with some kind of discord or noise in Judy's heart. See here, this is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If you can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Okay, so I can't press or present during this point. I can only see the mood matrix itself. So let's see how this works. This is exactly the same as her. So when the bomb went off, she's surprised, which that makes sense. And rubble started falling. That makes sense too. Fell on top of me, cough. Oh, I see. Okay. At first I thought we had to look through the message and then have to, like, pinpoint particular in the thing. So in this case, obviously, you could say that her happiness here would not make sense. This is at least better than how perceive works, because perceive was kind of weird. You had to, like, pick a statement, then you had to, like, watch something that you didn't see in the trial, so... I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. The power of Athena's is incredible. Seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. I also liked that it showed you, like, the events as they were playing out. Already. This, when she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. Must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint with L1, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the four mood marks with X. Okay, so obviously this one's an easy one. So we already know that the odd emotion is happiness during this particular thing. And how do I select it exactly? I'm guessing this is automated because I can't move or do anything with this, so... hopefully that has... hopefully that is picked up on that I picked Joy. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. Must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods? As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junior's heart. Keep going on this point, I bet Junior will start to calm down. Great, let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. So startled, I tripped. Then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. Just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. You're right. Thank you, Athena. Okay, noise level dropped to 50. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. Guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information up at the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. So this is like another form of presenting. Like it removes having to press as many statements and we get to react to people's emotions. Should be interesting to see. Remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with X. You can find the reason for the discord in her heart. Then we should be able to draw out even more new testimony out. Okay. So nothing there. That's surprise, obviously. That's surprise as well. So this is the info update with Apollo. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay, so now she's feeling happy, sad, and surprised. Surprised makes sense. Happy, we figured out was for Apollo, so I'm guessing sad is the reason. Why would she be feeling sad that someone came to rescue her? I think that's what the correct option would be. So this updates the mood matrix. Yeah, fifth segment is the sadness. Like, why would you be feeling sad at that point? So this is very fairly straightforward. Okay, left analog stick allows me to pick the emotion. We also haven't checked any of these in a bit. So Tetanate got added to the thing. Age 42. Police bomb specialist. He was in charge of handling the bomb that exploded in the courtroom. Let's go sad.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. It's probably because of Bumrap Riney. Bumrap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right, I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers? Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. I know, you can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps, and it's like it's the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. So I've got, Bum Rap Riney is dressed up as a lawyer, it looks like, with handcuffs on, and we've got, Phony Fanty, which is an elephant that has a, guilty verdict written on the thing, and a black paintbrush. Phony Fancy and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright? Don't say Discord and Judy's hard anymore. Okay, so I guess now we have to present evidence. Alright, there goes the noise level to 0. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of our testimony. Right, just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think your new testimony will help? Absolutely, I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence, I should say. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Oh, so now we go back into the original zone again. So I can't do anything with these, so, So this one I think is new. Just watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney, I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. So I tripped, the rubble started falling, I was done for. Then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay, so it's just updating the same testimony. So we're going to present it on the first. So the first statement was the only one we have to read. Present the tale.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two soft animals were mixed up. The tale the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It's the tale of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney.
Objection!
What nonsense is that? You can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to piece through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both grey, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. Oh yeah, now I see it now. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. So obviously the tail.
Take that!
It sounds like a different voice actor for him as well. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. Two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Order! Order in the court! So as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Would you agree, Mr. Payne? Yes, of course, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Alright, nice. December 17, 11:56 AM, District Court Defendant, lobby number 5. I don't know why this is going so slow. So exciting, boss, you did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. You got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Athena. Really? Thanks. So be honest, was there any help at all? Nothing got updated in this, did they? No, nothing's been updated. So we just can't examine the evidence, I guess, until we get... Maybe we have to be tutorialized for that. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. It's good to hear. I still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. You're so good that one day you call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. Almost forgot about it. Assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bomb Rat Riney. Told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom, as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then... Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So we were looking for Riney together, before you were called back into courtroom number 5. Yes, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. Then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. Though all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, "Gonna look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper." Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. December 17, 12:11 p.m. District Court. I guess back in the court again. Courtroom number 4.
Where are you, Apollo?
Wait, we just burst through the
For today.
Oh, we're in the ruins.
Come on, I know you're... No.
Alright, like what, an hour? An hour and a half into the first case. Oh! Okay, never mind. So we get separate save slots for... We get separate save slots for each game. I believe for the other one, all of them shared the same slots. Like, you didn't have separate things here. So already an hour and a half for the first, first chapter took us about an hour and a half. December 18, 9:34 AM. District Court. Defendant lobby number 4. Number 5, I should say. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? You don't know the big news. So we spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. Might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the news for yourself. Couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. Guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying, she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4, or who assaulted him. Doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Which, yes, if you don't remember, there was, or you haven't played the games, there is a case where Phoenix does get assaulted and does lose part of his memory, but it does end up coming back to the thing anyway. Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who put out Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I mean, I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junior's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. Better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Go to Mr. Wright. Ready when you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. They said to check the court record for something, but there's nothing new that's appeared. You can't actually... Oh, never mind. I actually do have this. I can... There's a second picture. HH3000 bomb. Dimensions 10 inches height. Dimensions 10 inches height times 10 inches. Weight, width times 10 inches in diameter. Oh, diameter, that's what it is. Weight 12 pounds. Case 5/16 inches alloy plating. You bet. Everything that's happened with Apollo didn't have time for a proper investigation. Can't let that stop me, though. Have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. December 18, 9:50 AM. District Court. Courtroom, number 5. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I'll say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Apologize, Your Honor. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, I would like to bring up during this trial. Separate matter, you say? What might that be? You are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. Speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the courtroom, in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. It was the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? Prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. So the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Courtroom number 4 diagram added to the court record, a diagram of the courtroom as it was when Apollo was discovered after the assault. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Does that allow me to just a minute. Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. So I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Ginny would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Cykes, please control your outbursts. The prosecutors believe that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, would draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me you're going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. Like to start by, even for the defense himself, by the defendant herself. Very well, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. It's gonna really slow down my words. I'm sorry. Can't seem to stop. Miss Woods? Because you're still really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, so I've become by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? Pretty sure I gotta press, Second statement's what we press, and then we present the thing, but, obviously, just ignore the second statement for now. So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. Thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. May look like a little imp at times, but Apollo really can be nice. Perhaps you didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. One has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. New evidence for the case, was it? It's a very big kind of something indeed. I believe so. You mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. The defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attempted to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. I never...
Objection!
He sounds so evil with his objection. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. He found the proof of a foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. What on earth? Do you see it? There, in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message you left us. It's written in blood. W-O-O-G-S. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods, in capital letters. Submit that Mr. Justice left us the name of his attacker before he fainted. Apollo's assault photo adds to the record. Apollo is showing collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. It can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday, didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. Couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody handwriting there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. So press everything that's not number 2.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods? Yes. Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. Barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's hope I relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Snake's testimony, right? Yes, the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. What about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you, or did he stay behind?
Hold it!
But don't ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright, it's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. It makes me feel strong too. The only adjective I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think you'll be fine? The sun does go down at night. And then that means Apollo could... Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. Look, it's obvious Judy didn't attack Apollo. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Right, I agree. They must have gone to look for bum rat Riney together. Why did they need to find it so badly that they go to all that trouble? Better try and find out more. So we want to press this thing.
Hold it!
And then present the courtroom diagram. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? I went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum rat Rainy is keeping my medicine safe for me. Here's a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket? That's where the bomb was inside. Put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rat Rainy. And I told Apollo about it. He said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. And started looking for my Rainy in that area. So nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo was so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Well, I started looking for Bum Rat Riney near the witness stand, where there was no rubble. We want to present the courtroom photo, because obviously that's a contradiction. I can look at this. Yeah, it's a contradiction because they said the witness stand. So obviously Apollo was found where he's laying, and the witness stand is obviously that above the below the arch there. So
Objection!
so we started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He's being so brave and strong. That's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. Might not look it, but he really is brave. Kind, too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. You were claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Right, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know? Well, that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Apollo's software updated. Apollo is showing collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. Hang on a second. Look at the writing. There's like a tiny little shadow there, and you can see that there's something else written in that shadow. There's like a tiny little blood-like thing there. So I think he might have written something else. Because why would that be there? you can see that it says Woods, but it also says, I can see a slight thing, unless that's supposed to be an exclamation mark, but I don't think so. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo of Mr. Nate's bomb transport case? That's right, is there some problem? Oh yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Must have been there ever since. That's it. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? Position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? So I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? That's nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. You sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. This is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. I'm gonna be specific this time, so we want to present where the writing is. Which would make sense if they're saying it was further to the right, so that means that the case would have something to do with the thing. So, over here.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. The transport case was in that position at the time of the assault. But no message could have been written in there, because the case was in the way. This leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defense claimed that the case was in a different position? It's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? Where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. Going to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault. They're saying it's supposed to be the tire marks on his arm, but I don't see any is the issue. Unless they mean below the writing. Present the part of Apollo's bench with wheel marks over them. I don't even, like, see... Because I presented the area with the writing. And then it's telling me to present the part of these bandages with wheel marks. I don't see any bandages with wheel marks on them. Unless they mean this. Because that looks like it's got something on it, but it's hard to tell. I don't see any wheel marks on the bandages. Oh wait, oh, the bandages here. They meant these bandages. I thought they meant they ran over him. It would be this one here.
Take that!
Let's take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. See it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. The case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. As Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. Did it, boss? It's a real nail biter. He pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim of hazard cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Oh, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I've just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood. Then who did? Well, looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Oh, this really brings back memories of the old days. Like when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound like no better than a 2-bit con man. Made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. Hang on a second, I'm gonna actually just quickly, like, do something. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna do a major pause. Alright, I'm back. What now, boss? Hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Put these here instead. Think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? I'm assuming it would have to be either the corporal or someone else. Which I should say someone else, yeah. So if it wasn't Apollo who could have left the bloody message, Although it's weird because Apollo had the blood on its finger. Well, could have been Athena, she wasn't there. Nor could it be Gasping because he wasn't there. Same thing with you. We're implying that she isn't guilty, so the only person who could have done it would have been Candace who left it there, which would mean that it wasn't left there originally.
Take that!
Come this far, so turning back now. Yeah, so I think we're getting very close to finishing this one. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. Yeah, now I remember because of the we saw Candace's profile. The person who shed blood. Don't mean. Oh, but I do. Also, I hit. Where was her? There should be a photo of her, right? Where she died. There was a photo of her. Yeah, there was. She got hit in the head. But you can't see her right arm, so who knows? I believe it was Candace's arm who left behind this message in blood. What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? You had said the attacker left a message to throw people off. Might have made sense. First glance, it would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Paul didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all these letters. Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. Why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. I didn't even know the lady was killed. I admit the investigation didn't have any connection between the victim and the defendant. They never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? I was thinking that it had to do again. Look at the top. That's what this is what the picture looked like, the closer up one. But the further away one, you can see there's like a shadow of the rubble covering up another thing. For something I put out of a wormhole, it could be turn out to be true.
Objection!
Well, it says what's the same I can plainly see. What other meaning could I possibly have?
Objection!
Candace was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You may have tricked his honor, but you never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. There is no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Look at me. I know as much as you do about these codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. Now, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, before we discuss this theory any further, to demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language. Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix, you can do this. Okay, which bits of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Where's the thing here? So I don't know what the... Usually when it comes to these things, you usually like flip them upside down. Or something like that. You flip them upside down and it reads something, but in the case of this, if we assume this is an I, it would be like IS, then something we don't know, 00M. But then, like, I'm not really sure, like, what, like, obviously the transport case is the answer, but I wouldn't have picked this up, necessarily, just because I don't know if we have any proof that someone changed the words. Unless what they're implying is what was written here was already something, they hit Apollo over the head, then they used his finger to paint the thing, paint something over, potentially.
Take that!
Bomb transport case? Hold it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take all the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look familiar? L100? What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now please, take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. I don't know if I see it. I see... Oh, now we see it zoomed in. Never mind. Hang on 1 second. You can kind of see it zoomed in. This one with the L, with the W, I can't... They're implying that the connection between what the L and the I would be, or the 1 would be painted on, but I don't think it was. But then you can see on the D that there's like a tiny little smudge on the below where the D is, so yeah, I'm still not really sure if I would pick up on that necessarily. That a girl, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. First character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh my goodness! I need to see them actually spell it out for me. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Mrs. Wood's name. It's the number engraved in this bomb transport case.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next page doesn't make any sense. Next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. Is this how the number of the transfer codes can be made with the bloody writing? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Never mind. It's one of those puzzles where it's like I was thinking about reading it backward, reading it upside down, but that wasn't correct. How many lines would I have to erase? Because I have no idea. Let me actually think about this. It would be 2, I think, because of the L and 1 connecting, that was, and then the 0 and 0 was fine, but then the 5, oh, the 5 as well. Yeah. It's weirdly done. I was thinking like, oh, there's something off to the side. See, there is something off to the side. Oh, that's what it is. Never mind. I was seeing this completely wrong. So I thought that this, I can't point to it, but I thought that the, what it was the shadow. I thought it was the shadow over the actual thing, and it's like, no, it was actually broken. Because when I saw the zoomed out footage, I only saw the straight line, and I thought it was covered over by some shadow of the rubble. But now that we get this close up, which is much closer, we can then see that there's something else that's... Yeah. We have to erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Well, would you look at that? L-I-O-O-I-S? No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be a word read as a word. It's the number. L10015. Which if you take away the final R, it's the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? I can change anything to anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright? Well, would you, Mr. Wright? Only right spelling is right. Okay, doing pretty well here. Got drawn the right conclusion. To give Arm's real message to us in the bomb transport case number. Remember the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. The original message that Arm left behind was the transport case number. Whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. You're right, boss. And what do you suppose that Arm was doing? I was trying to tell us. Question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. The dying message could only have had one purpose. No! Tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. White. Tell us who she was trying to name. culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than, the only person it can be at this point is yeah, you, because, can't be Apollo because he got assaulted. We're defending this person, so it can't be them. Candace Arm was already dead. And is implied to be the one who wrote the message, not Athena. And obviously it's gonna be Osmond, so...
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted tonight on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted tonight? Apparently disabling bombers isn't Mr. Tonight's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. When she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonight's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? Got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? The agent Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps the Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonight's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this is the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit. Thus allowing the odds they would erase the bloody writing. Now, what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind our message. But remains to write Mr. Snape's ID number.
Objection!
Hang on a second, why do I keep getting all these newsfeed things? Yeah. Just one moment here. There's been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. Bloody brain wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. Detective Arm had left a message, should have been found at the time.
Objection!
Actually, Mr. Snake hid it before anyone could discover it. There's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Snake was able to cover the message up because he's a stickler for details, the first to find the body or wearing those weird goggles. It would have to be because he was the one who... He would have had to have been the one who found the body first. First person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonight's himself. I was the first one on the scene after this explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. Mr. Tonight saw that the victim had written his ID number. He used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So his letters lived on to serve another function. And Mr. Snake used them in another incident. You assault on Mr. Justice? Exactly. Snake hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away, instead he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding two lines to the writing Detective Arm left behind. See, now we're getting a bit of a better perspective. It's hard to tell with the first one, although I guess you do kind of see it with the color, but the second one was obvious to tell. Made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the blade writing was the courtroom bomber. Who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. That person is Ted Tonight. Order in the court! Order, I I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonight take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That is great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Finally draw Mrs. Tonight back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Mrs. Tonight, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
Wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonight. Message in blood matches your ID number. Same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing, and then used it again later. I see ×2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? It's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? Best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Well, yeah, analyzing the DNA would be more accurate than analyzing the handwriting, because they can be painted very similarly. DNA would be the obvious one. And I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Till then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Alright, after the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. She was saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was. Precisely, it is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance of the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood in the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bombing photo added. Crime scene photo of the aftermath of the courtroom number 4 bombing and the victim. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Which one do we press or present? You can press every statement first, so it's all good.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area, it is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Cincinnati's about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster.
Hold it!
I'm able to tell this even with those goggles on. With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to this witness's attempt to prematurely give me grey hair. Tonight, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. Sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony?
Hold it!
She didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. Final message from your poor subordinate. Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Hollow isn't not dead, folks. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who read the message? It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. Oh wait, we already
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. Stated in her autopsy report as well, caused death, trauma to back of head. The autopsy report, better take another look at that. Now do you see, Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being...
Hold it!
Is it possible she could have crawled to the air of the bloody message? If that were true, then had she returned to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it. This guy just me. Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? No, thank you. Tim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved. That doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. So now we want to do... Yeah, present the autopsy report because of the mentioning before, and then we'll have that. And then we want to do more pressing. Fourth statement.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tenney. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death? Trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? And take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. Is it pointy? Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. The purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location. most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. This location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, you definitely could have written the message. Hang on one second, let me do this. Give my voice a break for a second. Serrata, thank you for the raid. You're doing well today. New game, new voices, new gameplay stuff, new graphics, new everything. Even I'm new. It came out of the factory this morning. Welcome in everyone from Serrata's stream. I am continuing on my platinum playthrough for the Apollo Justice and Athena Trilogy. We are on the second game, the first case, and I think we're almost near the end of the game. Well, near the end of the case, I should say, not the end of the game. We've still got 4 cases to go after this one, plus a DLC case. Do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedruns, Switch games, reaction videos, all sorts of stuff. Welcome in. Hope that everyone's doing well this night. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. If you happen to be on when I'm streaming, when I'm finishing, I'll try and send the raid back. But thank you so much. We hit the 2.5 again, so I'm on exactly 2.5 today. So let's see if this will help out. I hope that you have some good luck with the Wobble Z game, because you've been playing that quite a bit, and you seem to be getting like better at it each time. Results of the blood test analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It appeared that the defense's assertion... I keep saying assertion, it's assertion. Assertion is correct after all. Yeah, I do appreciate all of the help that you've been giving me these past months. It really has been helping quite a bit, just to push me that little bit closer. Just gotta get that little inch further, and then we're gonna be there. So, bloody writing analysis, a court record, a report that proves the writing was done in Detective Arm's blood. Did it? You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. Let's take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Mr. Tonight, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. If you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will... But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell you the truth. Another testimony, I guess? It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? I had to stop myself there. I was about to say assertion again. I don't know what it is. I'm seeing certain words, and I'm wanting to say the word that isn't the thing. I see the word brooch, and for some reason I want to say brooch. That is not the correct... It's not a brooch, it's a brooch. I don't know why, that's... I'm not sure what it's called. It's basically the... speech equivalent of muscle memory for hands, you know, when you are doing certain actions and you've got, like, you know exactly what to press when you're doing, like, a speed run or something like this. For some reason with words, I think it's because I'm reading too fast or I'm not reading how I normally would, I'm wanting to say assertion instead of assertion, and I'm wanting to say brooch instead of brooch. I don't know why. Outside of that actual particular reason, I guess. That is correct. Did not kill Detective Arm. Well, if that's all you did then. Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Alright, we'll press all the statements because we can. It's always fun to see what everyone has to say.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left. My bad. I should have said so from the outset. You were so sure it was your ID number? I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me personally. Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Wish I had something to brag about. Be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody handwriting clearly. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Hold it!
L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. Can't imagine coming across the message Cykes written in blood. If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mrs. Tonight, I understand how you must have felt. So you discover your ID number written in blood at the scene, and? That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It's very clearly L10015R.
Hold it!
Didn't you? Victim may have special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in the court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. Just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that case, you're still more of a beginner than I am. Suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Wright, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure, my ID number was left at the scene, but...
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim must have suspected Mrs. Knight for no reason other than that fact that... As the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. Do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. The victim had been found to be killed with a gavel. Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. Good. Well, that just wouldn't do. Welcome in, Al. Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Like I should. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope that you're doing good with your. I'm assuming you're playing World War Z still, or you were playing. Right, if you dare try to pin. Yeah, you came through the Serrata raid. Thank you for being a part of that. Yeah, I've been enjoying watching play World War Z and stuff. It's a fun little game. It reminds me of Days Gone, but Days Gone isn't multiplayer. It's a single-player game. But you get a horde. There's like a horde mode kind of thing, where like there's a challenge mode where you can like fight a bunch of zombies and just like there's an infinite mode. If you've ever played Days Gone. It's a fun little story game, but there's no multiplayer for it, unfortunately. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. I've never seen that. I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Getting ever so close to the affiliate goal that I've been, well, when did I start? Actually, what is today's date? It's the 29th for me right now. Next week is actually, it's either the 3rd or the 5th of September. Either the 3rd or 5th of September for me, I believe, is the first day that I started streaming. I'm not sure where it is. I can check what day I started streaming. I think it's in my, it would be in your, it would be in the, what is it called? The, you know what, I'm gonna check this now. It would be in my achievements, I think. Let's see. Let me just check this for a second. Here it is. When did I start streaming? When was my first stream? First stream... doesn't actually tell me when my first stream was. I would have liked to have known that, actually. I'm fairly certain it's like early September. Because it's saying that I got 2 followers on the 10th of September, but I'm fairly certain I started earlier than that. And I would have had followers before that in the first place. So it is definitely coming up to my, it is definitely coming up to my, like, 2-year anniversary of streaming, so if we can get there before then, that would be kind of cool. Oops. I guess there is one thing I could try and check. I could check when my first video for YouTube was uploaded. That would also,
Hold it!
that would also be accurate too. I think that would be possible if I did that. But it's saying the 10th of September was when I got 2 followers, so I don't know if I started then or not. But it's some time in September. I don't remember. Didn't think to clean away the bloody writing. Didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Do you think the police would find it during their investigation? I guess I could check my own. I know when I made my account, but that's... Like, my account creation was August 24th. Today's the 29th, and I think I started streaming... I did start streaming sometime in September, so if I can reach my goal by September, that would be really, really good. Really, really good, I think. Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger you see, I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that would just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. I believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. Won't wriggle out of that easily. That easily. What did Mr. Tennant see when he first discovered the bloody painting? There has to be a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Yeah, so now we've done all those. So we can press present on this one. Also, Ryder, did you see? I don't know if you watched. I don't know if you watch like the Nintendo conferences. They're making another SpongeBob game. It's a sandbox game where Patrick is the playable character. I think it must just be like an open world like exploration game where you play as Patrick. Because there are some good SpongeBob games that are quite fast and easy to, not very long at all. But they are apparently making a open world. I don't know if it's open world or like a sandbox or what to really call it. Patrick is going to be the main character though. So we're going to present the analysis, and then this.
Objection!
Yeah, I was a big fan of the SpongeBob games on the. Well, I was a big fan of the SpongeBob cartoon. I love the cartoon so much. Like, it's so quotable. There's so many funny episodes. But the games, some of the games are also really good as well. I played a lot of those back in the day as well. There was like a party game. There was several of like the platformer ones too. They're really, really fun. Just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Knight? Well, that's what I was saying. In the actual photo... I can't bring it up. Also, this is now. DNA analysis definitively proves the blood of the victim to be that of the victim candidate's arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. There's our DNA analysis. There we go. So, the analysis proved that the blood of the writing of the victim was thing, but the lines added later were his blood. So, yeah. Because, I can't point it out on the stream, but, at least I don't think I can, because I don't think anyone can see my cursor, because I have the cursor disabled, I think. Where the D is, the straight line for the D, you can see there's like a smudge mark, as well as like there's a couple of smudges in some of these. They look lighter than others. But then the ones that Apollo's blood are, meaning the second part of the W, and also this rounded part of the D, you can see that they do look different in terms of the actual thing. And then obviously I thought this was a shadow originally, but it wasn't. It's the R, but we just didn't see it. I thought that there was a shadow over the area, but it wasn't a shadow. It was actually the rubble, like, texture, but I just didn't see it correctly. Oh, alright, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Yeah, these are chewing the wires of a bomb. I don't think that's, he does look pretty flustered. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did you really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonight really see it? I think he would have seen it. It had to have been before the explosion because of the way the rubble is, so... Maybe Mr. Tonight really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere. And the bloody writing? What's going on here? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe. That's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? You trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it, so that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. Suppose that Mr. Tonight really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Nate actually could have seen the R. What is that for a second? I'm seeing these and oh, that's what it was. It was someone actually somebody powering up. That's a really cool emote. That one. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Snake could have seen the R? When are we getting when are you going to be making a Chris boulder punching emote? I need to have that in your stream. We need to have a... That needs to come into the... We need that. We need a Chris emote. Or an Ashley one. An Ashley from RA4 yelling out Leon.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. You see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tonight saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. That doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonight saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Well, that explains it. Can you explain what you mean? Did you just propose that everything happened in the exact opposite order? Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? It had to be written before because of the... It had to be written before because of the rubble. Had to be written before. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. You can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. That's ridiculous. If it were, it overturns your own premise. That's right. It does, in fact. It turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? You've forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion.
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. The body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. Sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see the arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person. One person saw the victim before the trial. That person was... Ted tonight. Wait, what? No one besides Tonight's solo victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonight's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh, Mark. Mr. Tonight, just before the trial, you were with the victim. Two of you were scared at the scene of the crime. Courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonight. I wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Tonight, your testimony, please. My testimony, there is no need for... It's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. Must have hit the nail on the head. Because, all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Lost that thing. Still in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Knight may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Knight had the chance without a weapon, you can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Knight? Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, now we're getting to the, what's his name stuff, I should say. Didn't have that sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I've gotta fix my keyboard. My keyboard has, my spacebar for my keyboard has, it's starting to stick, so I have to, like, bash at the bottom of the key to push it back up again. Could have positive killed Detective Arm. Did you really have nothing you could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. Hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. White, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? Believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Knight have that could have been used as the murder weapon? What did he have on him? The bomb itself, like the actual bomb. Because he's got it on him right now. But see, like, he could technically use the transport case, but it's like, I don't think he lifted the transport case, so that could also have been the thing. But it'd have to be the bomb.
Take that!
This is the thing, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What the devil are you talking about? you had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. Bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. So she was killed with the bomb, but not by the bomb. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was the same when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the same exact wound pattern. I don't think slamming a bomb on the ground is gonna be a... I can't do this. What's with him? Let's show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? That's right, I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Again, slapping the... Boom! Game over, yeah? Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken. It is. Yeah, maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. It's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not gonna count. Guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tennant managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Tennant murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. And placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Two raids today. Thank you once again for the raid. I like to give shout outs every time. Thank you once again. And thank you for the follow as well. We're doing a platinum playthrough of the second of the Ace Attorney games of the Apollo Justice Trilogy. So this is Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. Do a lot of Plat videos, speedruns, all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to do voices as best as I can, so that's also something. Placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Tennant had to hide. He had to hide the bombing photo. Bombing photo.
Take that!
All these emotes. I'm not getting overwhelmed by the emotes. I just like seeing how everyone has different emotes for the... I've got to think about what I'm going to do for mine when I get to there. The murder took place before the trial. Mr. Tennant would have to hide the body somehow during the trial. I don't know why I'm so amazed by emotes. I think it's just because I like art. I like seeing other people's art and seeing how they do it. Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence. You can pin down with. My voice is majestic. Is that because of the Australian accent? That's probably why. Like, this is my, I'm doing voices for everyone, but my, my natural voice is like this. It's probably the Australian accent, right? Where could Mr. Tonight have hidden the body during the trial? In the case. Yeah, we're definitely finishing.
Take that!
We're definitely finishing it today. Wait, a box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time. I also need to fix my goal. So my goal here says that I've got 179 followers to the 200. My OBS tells me that I have 184 followers to the goal. I might need to figure out how to force update this goal on the stream because it's inaccurate that it's showing off. 180. It should be 184, not 179. Normally it's the opposite. Normally my OBS is lower and my goal is higher. So I'm gonna need to refresh that somehow. Box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonight? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's gonna show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. What are you jealous, Serrata? You're jealous of my accent's more sexier than yours? Is that why? Got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with the Plat object. Then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. Where was the body hidden during the trial? I hadn't thought of that. Answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false! If it's false, you should have no objections to showing a transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? That's not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Don't tell me he's gonna blow up the... Okay. Don't tell me he's gonna threaten to blow up the courtroom. I mean, he can defuse and disarm and thing a bomb. I'm sure he could set it to charge to blow the courtroom up. I would not be surprised. This would not surprise me in the slightest. We've already seen one courtroom explosion. I don't think we want another one. Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you would join this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tonight, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. Mr. Tonight, didn't you say that's just a training model? A fight to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tonight, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. The Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it was really the HH3000 in there? Must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility the bomb was switched out. No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time. You had better get it a few while you can. You do not have much time. Yep, this is a crazy case. This is the first case. By the way, just to slow down, breathe and just slow down. For anyone who has not played these games, myself included, this is only the very first case of the game. We've still got 4 more cases and a DLC case to do in this one game, and we're already having a courtroom potentially being blown up. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Also, I apologize if I am a bit loud, because I'm not sure if it's how loud everything's picking up. You 4 are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge proceeding over this court to run. That horrible explosion the other day. Judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. Thank you for the follow, Kilimanjaro. So, Mr. Payne, that is... Wait, oh, he's running for the hills as well. I mean, I would run for the hills as well. I don't think I'd want to be sticking around in a courtroom where there's a bomb. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? Pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? The bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken or stand my ground? As much as we want to run like a yellow-bellied chicken, because I think we'd probably lose the case if we do that, we're gonna stand our ground because, we need to get to the bottom of this case, and we need to progress the game, so... I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If you think I'm being followed, I would detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
I recognize that name. The real Matt Ongard. That is a reference back in the day. That's actually the name of one of the that's the name of the yeah. That's one of the killers. Or one of the defendants, I should say. Thank you for the follow. I like that your name is a reference to one of the characters. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. The bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. Oh, this is a crazy case. I was not expecting this as the first case. Absolutely not. Like, absolutely not. It's going really well. I've never played this game before, so this is my. I've played the original trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but these ones, and we finished Apollo Justice yesterday, so this is my first playthrough of Dual Destinies, but this case is wild. For a tutorial case, I think this is probably one of the best tutorial cases, if not the best one. We're almost at the end, I think. Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Snake is not the real HH3000. Really? Up with it then, immediately! Where is the proof that what Mr. Snake is holding is not the real HH3000? It's the crack in the thing here, because we think that the actual bomb was used to kill Candace R, and that is not present on the timer on the bomb that he has, so this should be the correct answer.
Take that!
But yeah, I think we're about to put the courtroom bomber behind the bars with this. The display for the timer on the bomb is in the photo is broken. Most likely a broken Mr. Snake used the bomb to attack Detective R. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. But yeah, having not played the other game, the only game I haven't played yet is obviously Spirit of Justice and the Edgeworth investigation games, which those come out next month, so I will be playing them at some point. The only one I have not played is the crossover, the Professor Layton crossover. So, out of all the tutorial cases, I think this one here is probably my favorite tutorial case. Ford is not the real HH3000. Mr. Snake was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. There it is. There's the, What is that? Is that a bloodstain? Just as I expected. Your lies have been all blown to bits, Mr. Snake. Confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. Yeah, I don't think you should be chewing on wires, my dude. How about it, Mr. Snake? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? Ah, you're too late! You missed a chance to run, so now you're out of time! This HH3000 is about to explode! Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Snake. It's already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! The bomb is a real thing, I tell you! It's real! Ah! I wish I could do that in a better way. Mad bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. I can't keep up. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Yeah, I love the breakdowns. They're always. I don't know what the Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Okay, I'm gonna put this out here. In terms of actual breakdowns, because this is always a gimmick with these particular, what is it called? These particular, cases. Not cases, the breakdown when the culprit finally gets revealed. I was disappointed by the Apollo Justice ones. It just didn't seem like they really had, like... Gavin's second one was fine. His first one wasn't really much at all. The one in the third case was probably the best one. And then the second one wasn't really, like, it didn't fit. This one here felt like an actual, like, full proper breakdown. It's all over. My life's been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. Selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. I tried to take this one. She just had to notice, didn't she? I don't know what it is. This just feels like a new game. It feels like they looked at what didn't necessarily work with Apollo Justice, updated the graphics, updated the, gave you better character, reasonings, and gave you better, like, it just feels like this case was just really, really, really good. That's why I had no choice. I don't really know how to say it. It just feels very, refreshing. Despite, like, we've just come off of a game that I hadn't played before, so... If I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all my fault. It's all her fault, sorry. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. Trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. Now all this. Well, for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. My testimony yesterday went to the courtroom number 4 and... found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. So when I snuck up behind him and... bam! When the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why... oh why... Tonight, you're hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. Yep, there we go. Not guilty. Let me get the confetti. First case down. 5 more to go. Well, 4 more to go because I'm probably going to end the game after the first case, after the final case, and then we'll go and do the next one, I guess. It's probably better to do it that way. Court is adjourned. Because if we finish the game and it has the actual credits, to me that means it would be good to finish there and then do the DLC cases like its own separate thing. Because that way it's a thing. We'll just have to see how long it takes and stuff. December 18, 12:31 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Did it, boss? Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. Just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? It's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. It made it happen. The way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there was great. Mr. Wright, Athena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. Don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again? Around 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. You know, boss, something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? I wasn't expecting them to pull out this. Oh, right, Oh. Yeah, the remote switch. Yeah, we didn't actually use that at all, did we? We didn't use the, we used this. We used these. Yeah, we never, this was never used as evidence. Like, if it's in the court record, it should be used as evidence at least once. This was not actually used. Yeah, that's interesting. That was not used, so...
Take that!
Remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Snake just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved. So we're up to the place to find. I think that's everything done for this case, isn't it? Yeah, we're on to the next one. Let me just, load into the... Make sure I'm not missing any trophies for stuff, because there are missable... pretty much everything here is missable, even though it tells me later on that where you can get them, but I'd rather just, make sure that I get them out of the way. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. Guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone? Okay. Grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea, but he's bored out of his mind. Okay. So, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. It's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Cykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. That makes you think that something else is going to come up later because of, why would they say that specifically? That sounds like there's going to be something that's going to happen. Maybe there's going to be some the band is going to break up in some way. But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Right, date and time unknown. Write anything, agency. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by
We still don't know why he's got a bandaged eye or
Give me a
bandaged
reason why? I can only say
hands.
that this is something I must settle on my
This
own.
is nice, though, to have actual voiced cutscenes for these. So we can get an idea of what the characters actually sound like. Although I will probably just go with whatever I've been doing anyway. Plus gives us a bit of a breather to just digest and not have to really
Oh, why, Apollo?
exert too much.
Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Since you put that jacket on, you've changed. What's so different about the jacket, though? And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is return to the day I first met you. Oh, so that's just casual clothes then. We took our first case together, he and I, this past spring. As we did, came to know who he is, how he thinks. It's a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Mythical creature, huh? Okay. Oh, we get title cards at the end as well. That's nice. I like those. Alright, Turnabout Countdown. First of 5 cases. First of the 5 main cases, there is a 6th DLC case, but we'll do that separately. So episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet
Wait,
dreams.
what? When I saw that and I heard that voice, it's like, is that the Joker?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
I'm still gonna stand by this. I don't like when they show you who the murderer is. It kind of beats I understand why they do it. A few months prior to the courtroom bombing, I understand why they do it. Because it implies, like, oh, you already know who the person is. It's like, how do you possibly pick them up to be the bad one? I guess my problem is that it also takes away from the surprise of knowing that once you do, like, the first part of the trial and you get into the second... Because that's typically... It's another one of those games like Persona where if you're doing a long case, typically, like, the first trial day is trying to find the evidence to get, like, the main person acquitted. And then, like, the second day is, if it's not a 3-day trial, the second day is usually trying to use the evidence to get the culprit. So it kind of beats the point of having the first trial day, because you already know who the culprit is. And I feel like, in some ways, like, it's better to not know who the culprit is, because then it will keep you guessing. Whereas here, it's like, you've just told me who the culprit was. If we're investigating who killed the alderman, and you've just shown me this thing, I now know who I'm looking for, but... I don't know. Maybe that's just me. (17, 12:13 p.m.) Write Anything Agency. Maybe it's just me thinking that I would not do that, but... I don't know. Guess I'm a little early. Usually I examine everything around first. Do that before we, I get why they do it, because I want to have it be like, oh, how am I possibly gonna bring the person out to the thing, but then you get the certain clues, and then it's like, oh, it's obvious that this is happening, so... but then when they get to the final cases, typically they don't show you who the actual murderer was, so that usually helps out quite a bit. Church Attorney's Badge, just putting on makes me feel ready. And then Trilogy Wright, age 16. An expiring magician who Mr. Wright adopted when duty called. I believe this means this is a year after the previous game, because she was... I'm trying to remember. She was 8 years old in the 7-year flashback, and then something. So this must be a year after the original, the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney game, it should be. If I'm thinking correctly. Should be a year afterwards. Not much has changed in here, though. Although we get a little bit more of a... We can see a little bit more of the room. Hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't you all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Sorry I didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. It's really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. What's happened since then? I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Wright Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency. Don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trilogy Wright, a budding magician. And an adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help her with her magic tricks. What's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. You'd better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it, so let's get going. Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know? There's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here. Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. Don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. I wanted to go and explore the, I wanted to examine everything in the room. For 17, 1:30 PM, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. See, this is the first time we've actually had an investigation portion. So the first thing that we did in the... was all... that first case that we did... Also, I gotta sync my trophy up. Remember to do that, just in case something happens with the actual trophy list. Because sometimes things like that do happen. This is our first investigation, like, segment. Because the first case, we were just in the trial. So we didn't get to examine the environments and stuff. So we get to do that here. And we also get to see our first environment that's, like, actually, we can actually do stuff. So already they've, the environments aren't just flat 2D, things. They're actually, moving as well, which is pretty cool. So what are we doing way up here in the mountains? This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to our festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? Could do without thoughtfulness like this. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. Alright, guess it's time to move on to Kyubi Manor Garden. I can't actually... Okay. I can't examine anything here. I guess we'll just talk to Trilogy, because we can't, move to the manor? May as well, like, this is here. It's monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. Supposedly Ninetales Vale had made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster. Very wish you could sure use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act so surprised by that. I'm guessing what to do is probably just us asking about a clue, but I don't actually know. We haven't played this game yet, so... Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge? Did you lose something so important? Something I really wonder about you, Apollo. This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere. Oh look, what are those panties doing there? Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge. Oh, she's in 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties. They even made them as an actual model as well. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that? Said it a lot while you were back at the office. Wow, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge. So I wonder if that was supposed to... Because I know that you can ask questions. So I think last time when you went to the law agency, it would if you went back to the talent agency, the Write Anything agency, sometimes you could talk to Trucy, and she would tell you a clue about where you were supposed to go next, but I never did that, so I thought that was what was about to happen. I guess there's just not anything we can really... Okay, so what have we got here? So we're currently I guess, the blue, means where we currently are. And, obviously, we'll just go and... We have to go back to where we're going anyway. So we'll go to the QB Manor Garden, because that's where we're supposed to go. I do like this. This at least makes it easier to navigate through, because my annoyance in some of the previous games were that, oh, if I wanted to go to the detention center, for example, I had to leave a certain area, then I had to go to another area, and then essentially the connection to get to the detention center was always at the law offices. So this at least removes that. You can just be like, I want to go to the law offices, or I want to go to somewhere else, and you can just go straight there. So that's a nice change. Okay, April 17th, 2:05 PM, QB Manor Garden. Wow, this place is really something. Definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy? Jinxie! And this is... my friend, Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, haha, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. He's a demon. What the? I can't remember what those are called, but I remember them seeing them in something. I don't remember what they're called. I just remember, like, they're supposed to ward away demons from what I remember. You put them over the face and it... Be gone, foul beast! You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space in your forehead. What is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. The Red Demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can't eat me. I'm not gonna eat you. Forgive me, you're a terrible one. Turn down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her bits. Don't worry, I'm already full. Please, stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. So Jinxie Tenma, age 15, the maid of QB Manor, and a friend of Trucy. She thinks I'm a demon. I'm going to... I still can't examine. It still won't let me examine. I'm wondering, is there a reason why? I'm guessing we can't examine until after we, keep getting notifications on here. I'm wondering why I can't examine. Usually when you, maybe when we get to the actual, case, it'll let you examine. That might be what it is. So... I wanted to ask you about Ninetale's Veil. Just want to check something for a second. I don't think there's any. I don't think I'm gonna miss out on any trophies, so a lot of it will be just talking in the first place anyway. Be gone, foul demon. It's like you've been demonized, Polly, literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Necessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. I mean... I know that this is in-game, but like, let's compare this to the real world, shall we? If we compare this to the real world, are lawyers not demons in some way? I guess it depends on the lawyer, because some lawyers can be downright brutal with their questioning and stuff. I mean, obviously I know why, but there's been some really, really bad takes in the past. I want to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Emma Dio's judgment? Who's Emma Dio? I've read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to being just a normal demon? Please. Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. Prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. Save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir. Have mercy on my soul. Told you I'm not a demon. In truth, you're just making things... You just leave that Emma Dio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? No longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Someone tell these two I'm human already. Oh, there we go. Now it's swapped. So Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. I really am when I had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with the tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It's Alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetale's Veil. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. They're hungry too. Man-eating monsters, and they're all over the place. Uh-huh. In fact, there was one of them out yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, and when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, it doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro is imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro? Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. It's a super evil demon named Temataro. Here, take a look at the scroll. Temataro is the dark demon you see here. It's super evil and super scary. So it's, basically like, what, the nine-tailed fox and, I guess that's supposed to be like a bird of some kind. I'm not sure what type of bird it's supposed to be. That's what I get out of this anyway. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. Locked away forever. So you're saying Temataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. This is a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You keep the scroll if you want. The Alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll adds to the court record. A scroll depicting the demon Temataro and the nine-tailed fox. So, I was wondering. Those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, that's to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things. Paula, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there. Forever, got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, it's gonna be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'll probably drop dead from fright. Oh, never mind. The demon! Oh wait, it's just someone in a suit, right? Temataro? Temataro, the demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone, be gone, be gone! Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm! Where's that dying go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there. You mustn't stand at Temataro like that. Lower your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Steal my soul? Seriously? You'll definitely stop here now, Temataro. Now what? Look, Apollo, there's someone up on the roof. Oh, there's a ninja. Maybe? That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Wait, wrestler? Oh, okay. Okay. The Golden Lord of Yokai, the Amazing Nine Tails is here! Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Temataro. Hooray! Hooray! It's the Amazing Nine Tails! Up to no good tricks again, eh, Temataro? Well, not on my watch. It's nothing to fear now, my child. I've banished Temataro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match, another foe to vanquish. Await! What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase up a yokai? Oh, I can also check this too. Looks like you came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the Amazing Ninetales. It's a professor from right here in Ninetales Vale. No one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chippier. Chipper all of a sudden. Chippier's not even a word. I don't know why I said that. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats a boat. Would you look at the time? Better get back to work. Please excuse me. She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Now, in truth, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. But we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. Fun never stops, does it? (17) 3:40 p.m. Yubi Manor Garden. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's all the commotion over there? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? Hope everything's okay. It's terrible! Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon! Tenmataro! He killed Alderman Kirby! Wait, killed as in dead? Yes! Tenmataro did it! Tenmataro? Stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait! Wait. It's a Tenmataro warding charm! Should protect you, but please, be careful. I would have been in the fox chambers at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Tenmataro warding charm slipped into pocket. The Tenmataro warding charm that Jinxie gave me when I set out for the scene of the crime. Okay, April 17, Kyubi Manor, Fox Chamber. Hey, more anime cutscenes. Alright, well, unfortunately, we already know that the Alderman was killed by the guy at the start, so...
Are you alright?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. There was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Okay, April 17, Kyubi Manor Garden. You know what? I think with that, I will take a quick break, because I will, we'll take a quick break. Come back in a second. Since we've just had an anime cutscene and now we're about to start investigating the murder, it would be a good point for me to stop for a little bit, and then I'll keep the stream up, obviously. It's not going to be going away, but back in a few minutes, hopefully. So, I will see you all in a second. Let me actually just load up the break screen so that you have something to listen to instead of just silence. How likely are you to recommend a Windows PC to others if asked? Good feedback. Oh, okay. Let's mute that. Add that in and then mute that. So, back in a few minutes. So. Alright, we're back. After all that. We are back. So I intended to... I don't think it was that long. It was probably like 5 minutes or so. Didn't feel like it was that long. Alright, yeah, let's get going. Okay, so, we just got the murder going, so... Oh, so never mind, I gotta put the volume back on. Mute the desktop audio, and put the music back on. There you go. I think that should be okay. Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he's only been unconscious. I think Jinxie's gonna be okay. Sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. But sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers in tracks. And look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. I'm Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, you feeling any better? Just wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. We still can't do any kind of thing with. So the amazing Ninetales, age unknown, a masked wrestler of unknown identity and origin, the Ninetale KP sports is the signature piece of his costume. So we still can't examine anything about what happened. So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead. It was Alderman Kyubi. I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. The one who was found alive? Who was he? Damien Tenma. It's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So, he's the killer? No, Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa, as in your father? That's right, Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way. Yes, way, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. Victim was the alderman of Ninetales Vale. Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need hang in there. I know, I will try my best. Do you mind telling me a little more about the victim? Oh, I was doing double voice. Sometimes that happens. I'll accidentally start voicing another character, even though they're not talking. I've noticed I've done that quite a little bit. Alright. So Damien Tenma, who looks like Panic from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like Panic from Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Age 45, Jinxie's father and the mayor of Tenma Town. He was found unconscious at the scene. That's another one as well. Sometimes I want to say unconscious, that's the name, and sometimes for some reason I want to say unconscious. For some reason my brain is trying to say, you need to say unconscious. And it's like, there's no such word as unconscious. The alderman. So the victim is the village alderman. Can you tell me about him? His name is Rex Kyubi. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind. Always looked out for me. He's a former pro wrestler. Even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. Former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. Your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why did you come work here? Just to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? What's Mama was from Ninetales Vale, but she's no longer with us. She loved those flowers. Always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower. With exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Ninetales flower, added to the court record. Flower found only in Ninetales Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it's her mother's favorite. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. Yeah, well, we know who did that because of, we know who did that because we saw the person rip it off. But this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's supposed to be a mystery about who's done it, but because they've shown me already, I'm like, oh, who ripped off the charm? Oh, well, we saw this person do it. Oh, who killed the alderman? Oh, we saw that this person did it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the game spoils its own cases, but I'm not really sure why they spoil the cases, is the thing. I'm not really sure why they do it. Big door that was barred shut. It wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. It's how Temataro escaped. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Paulo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? I heard there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. Anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? It's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. Gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. Do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. But demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. Before I forget, better drop this down in my notebook. Hey, Paulo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. Guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Ooh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just open the court record with R1. Then I can switch between them using L1 and R1. I almost forgot. So that's Jinxie's father. Look how scary he seems. Promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glow can paralyze you with fear. Some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare. Laser beams from his eyes? Sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. Head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. We still can't move. Okay, we still can't examine, we still can't talk, we still can't, think. So I guess once we exhaust what we have to do, we just move on to the next thing. Let's check out what the notes said, because they did say we could check them. So Rex QB, age 46, the deceased alderman of Ninetales Vale. His snow-white hair was particularly striking. Okay, I like this. So normally it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. So this obviously just says to go meet my client. I like that they've got this in here, because that way the game doesn't tell you at all what you have to do. So at least if you get lost, you can partially look at your notes and be like, hey, I need to go meet the client now. And there's also a case overview as well. So, murder of Alderman QB, defendant Damien Tenma 45, victim Rex QB, age 46. He looks old. He looks older than 46. Notes: the victim suffered a fatal abdominal spear thrust. Black feathers and tracks were found at the scene. So that's all we know so far. So we're gonna go, and there we go. So now we can move straight to the detention center. If this was the other game, we would have had to have gone back to Yokai Lane to go back to the Right Anything Agents to then go to the detention center. Here we can just go straight there. Nice quality of life improvements. For 17, detention center. Visitors room. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope it's not as scary as you sound. Who are you? Yikes, so you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude! Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal? Here I am with nothing to offer. I'm the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls. So that I may treat my benefactor to some tea and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? That was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. I still can't present anything. So I guess we just talk for now. So I guess we are not able to just... So in the past games, we were able to just go around and examine anything. Here, we're not even allowed to examine at all. I guess unless we're actually in the area. Maybe we don't have permission, but it's weird. You'd think that we would have permission to, because even when we were in here the first time, we should be able to, but who knows. So, reason for arrest. Maybe we need to have a, maybe there needs to be like a tutorial. Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Whoa, sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah. Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened. Go on. Fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave her at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. Protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. Suppose you're right. The youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Cuby. That's why I was arrested. Prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. See, a drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Is that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Motive? What do the police have on you so far? What do the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I, as of late. Was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now! That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder. Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Cuby was dead set against the municipal merger. That's why you think they and that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Curses! Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. Work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy, I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Tracy and I will look out for your daughter. She'll rest a little easier then. You remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. Friends sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, Plat didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Cole? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Oh, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Tracy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that? It's kind of spur of the moment. It's actually calling me about a case? It's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There's someone I had to meet. New addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Cykes, and she's just past the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. It's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Or in this case, because we selected her costume, she'll be in like her school uniform. Because we changed the costumes for all the characters. Just to get the trophy. Okay, I'll find her. New addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Yeah, we still can't move. So I guess now it's updated. So go meet Athena Cykes in Ninetales Vale. Alright, that's where we're gonna go. Guess there's not really anything else to do. Yokai Lane. Although it's weird because it's asking. Well, Yokai Lane is the. Yeah. So we're gonna go here. For 17, Ninetales Vale. Yokai. That's right. Ninetales Vale is the. Area. I already told you! I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. Stupid pig-headed! This attorney badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena Cykes. Why would you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? Already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student! I've said enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Get your hands off me! Just does a judo throw on her.
What the?
Just judo throws a police officer. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Are you okay? I think so. The police officers are cold. I'm so sorry. Do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Cykes, I take it. That would be me. And you are? Apollo Justice. I work at the Write Anything Agency. Write Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Did Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh right, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I'd say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. And how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Of course, feel free to ask away. Still can't examine, so let's just leave it at that. She hasn't been added to the record. Athena Cykes. So Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? So you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. Got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. So I studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer. How does that work? Client? So tell me about our client. What are they like? Right, you haven't met him yet. Well? Oh. That about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There's something in my eye. Called tears. Moving right along, let's get down to business. Our client is priority number 1. Psychology? So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology to the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Really, so how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? It's the device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Talks. Oh, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. And that I seriously doubt. Almost forgot. Something you might be interested in. Got on my way here. I think it might have something to do with our case. Special edition covering our case. That was quick. It's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Wrap it up. Right, well let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Also, that is extremely quick, considering that the crime only just happened not that long ago, and they already have a paper out about it. Tematara real or flight or fancy? An airborne figure resembling Tematara was captured on camera around 3:40 PM near Nightingale's Vale. Tematara was seen flying through the sky? Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Nightingale's Vale. Article goes and say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. Not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second, yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters. My god, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English? Special edition paper added to court record. A newspaper with a photo of Tematara soaring through the air. Underlay, Apollo. Let's get cracking on the case already. So now she's been added. latest lawyers joining our agency. She apparently studied psychology while she was in Europe. So it should actually update my record to tell me what to do. So gather information by searching the crime scene. So that would be the manor, I think. Because we still can't investigate here. Let's go to the manor. Okay, so 17 QB manor for you. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look. It's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, we confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. Appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He was unfair to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected to Temataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here. It's alright, there's nothing suspicious. What about them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? It's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Well, them lawyers come to defend Mayor Temma, ain't you? Should have reckoned with what that expensive looking bracelet you got there. Name's Phineas Filch. Caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Let me just check something for a second. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. Tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you're using demonic arms of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn devil, you. Wait. Those horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't? Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business, so... That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I best get back to work.
Hold it!
Stop right there. Me? Oh, your bracelet's gone. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that will be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Get out of the bag. It's barely in the bag in the first place. It's a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Sheesh, I must feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in my wallet. I hope. Leave my wallet out of this. Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away! Run away! Head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like you dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene. Here's one of the foyer. This use behind too. Guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. So Phineas Filch, age 50, the caretaker of QB Manor. hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. So the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Crime scene diagram added to the court record. A diagram showing the scene of the crime. And foyer diagram added to the court record. A diagram of the foyer, including the office used by the caretaker Phineas Filch. Now then, as I recall, Fox Chamber should be at the top of the stairs. Let's check what this is. So, this is the scene of the crime. I thought we were gonna get, something with, I thought that we were gonna be getting something with, what is it called? Like, stuff on it, but maybe we add to it later. That might be why. So we've got the Forbidden Chamber, the Fox Chamber, an air duct linking the Fox Chamber to the hallway, I guess, and then a telephone, and obviously a foyer. And then the actual foyer diagram, we've got the caretaker's office with a TV, a security camera looking directly at the entrance to the foyer, and then obviously the upstairs thing. So if we compare where the upstairs is, it's going to, yeah. Alright, so now we're in the Fox Chamber. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Where do all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? Popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? If he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? It's a crime scene. Who are you? Are you with the police? I'm trying to think about, like, what... He looks like he would be, like, a character that's, like, like, someone that's, like, proud of, like, justice and things like this. Like, the white suit and, What do I do for a voice for this? I asked first! Who are you, and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest? But... Save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait, we're Temma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. Almost took you two in. You sure were suspicious, though. Don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Oh boy, this guy. This guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? So, Bobby Fulbright, the detective investigating the murder in Ninetales Vale. He's a self-styled champion of justice and keeper of peace. Alright, now we're here, so, I don't know if we can examine yet. We still can't. I guess we have to talk to him first, because it's saying that I can examine at this point, but, I guess I've got to talk to him first. Before he lets us do any of that. So, investigating the scene. So would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not! No unauthorized personnel allowed! Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or I'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes, is he reaching for his... injustice we trust? Phew, it's just his badge. You may be made Temma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. Well, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck, let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. Persuasion? Wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. On the wall of justice, keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! You have him on the ropes now, Athena. We're on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too! Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what have you done? What would you have me do? We really got to him. He seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. The police for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, it's surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. Supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right, a search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. Never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor with the directional buttons. Change our perspective with the right analog stick. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave those side unturned. New salons commence. Let's get started. Okay, now we get the examination. So now we can go and do our job as a... I wonder if this means we've unlocked it everywhere else. So we got the information by searching the crime scene. So yeah, I'll just examine everything and then we talk to him later. As I thought. Oh, okay, this is just like, never mind, this is just like a Great Ace Attorney. So, with the Great Ace Attorney games, you, what is it called? With the Great Ace Attorney games, you're able to, examine the crime scene, and then once you've, like, instead of just turning left or right, you can, like, zoom around it with different perspectives. So you get a different, look at the thing. This one's a spear. What about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. I saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Things like pinching through cheeks. Pulling out tongues? Stop. Oh, you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wonder what they ate besides people. Them to see on this side. Maybe I should go check the other side. Okay. Something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. That's a point then. Hey, Detective Fulbright. Did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? An elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust. Surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. She never finds my weakness. Whoever this is, it's like on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. That's probably the Alderman's. It's pretty far from his body. I wonder how it got here. Why does this seem important? Such only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. But the number of tails represents a yokoi's power. So if you had two Apollo, I'd only have one. Wait, what? I thought it means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? I thought you was talking about tails as in like hair. Cause like her hair isn't like one, like we have the two spikes, but I guess you could consider them as tails, and then like she has the one like long spike or whatever. That was what I was thinking it was. Something like that, but I guess we'll see. So this is where Alderman Cuby's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had made Timmer's prints on it. It's not good. Now fear, Deputy Fulbright is here. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... in the name of justice, I must say goodbye! What was that all about? Forbidden chamber. Looks like the demon Tematara was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good, shut tight. Don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust. Yikes. Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. Tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. It's an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. Didn't expect you to be so helpful. Figured I just said that. So the forbidden chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I better keep in mind. Wow, that's a surprising-looking chair. Apparently the man was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in the crime he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, Mr. Tenma. Must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Nothing new that I can see in this area. So we'll have to go on to the left and the right, I think, to find everything we're looking for. Oh, wait. Left first. Okay, well. So it's just a different perspective of the same crime scene. Doesn't this snooky statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? So this raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. Should knock it over. It might transform back to Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. I had to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum over in there? Unsteady and restless. It's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. Actually not that far off the mark. That looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if you got a running start and jumped? That even a high jumper could make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't even know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Look, trophies. Well, this one was awarded to Alderman Kyubi. The Amazing Ninetales, Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one. Oh, you should enter the tournament next time. I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer if you... I just realized now that I saw a, shiny thing. Hey, this window's open. And outside, we have ourselves a steep hill. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. Looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman Kyubi have a pet fox? Before I added to the court record. Some fur that was found at the scene of the crime. It's long and soft and it appears to be from some sort of animal. Look, a cat with 2 tails. No such thing. This lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? Oh, that's what you're referencing. It's the, remember, they referenced this before. Tenma was saying that his daughter had a lot of friends. So that must be these. So way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Oh, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? What do we have here? It's like a statue of a 9-tailed fox and Tembatara battling it out. Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. I wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so... no fun at all. At least I'm surprised or grossed out or something from my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Fox and Demon statue at its court record. A statue that was at the crime scene. It depicts Tembatara and the 9-tailed fox locking the battle. So that about wraps it up. Hang on a second. There's actually... I thought there would be more that we could find here. Because I didn't get to do the other reverse way. So I assumed that there might have been like something that way too. Hello, do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Right, your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow street. The echo of someone's voice in Justice We Trust? Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. Headed through the air ducts. Yeah, check it out. Who would she hear you from? Why would she hear you from here? I'm assuming because it was out in the foyer and there's a connection between there and the foyer. Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there. Carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. Just thinking. Maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. Good theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. As you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. Don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? Guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, we didn't get to examine everything, but I wanted to do that at least. Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I can't reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on. Thought I was a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever you were in need. I suppose I did say that. Being those in need is what justice is all about. Keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. If justice is the most just, why is it always so hard? How about this? Still a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the peace motto? To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! I will serve as well as protect. Share some information in the name of justice. We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it alright, but I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. I'm gonna examine the rest of the room, because technically we didn't get to go around and check everything, so I want to do that first, probably. Never mind. I've already searched here, but it never has taken another look around. Okay, I thought I couldn't check again. Shit, we didn't even check this side. It's a folding screen. Wonder what they were using it for. But the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. The cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. I guess there's nothing else in here. So we get the 3 perspectives already. So I guess now we just go and talk to Fulbright now. Give him the evidence that we have. Or at least present him stuff. We just talk to him and not talk to him normally. After we've done our little investigation. Okay, details of the case. It was Miss Jinxie Temmer who first discovered the crime scene. That's right, this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Temmer had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked. Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Mr. Alderman Kyubi didn't have a key to the Fox chamber. Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but disappeared after his murder. disappeared. The killer took it? Could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. It's the timing of Mr. Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. I think you're some kind of champion of justice, but just plain old mean. Won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Crime photo adds to the court record. Photo of the Fox Chamber. There are bloody footprints and black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Feathers and tracks. These feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, looks like that creature did it. Prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? Doubt the man would do something as charged as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is the Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Suspects. So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect. That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up his name, I guess. Should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the old woman and put the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? Sure enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. It's better I can reveal it this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. It looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I'll warn you about the prosecutor. Prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's case? That's the one. He's, how shall I put it, not what you'd expect. That is, unless you face a convicted killer serving a hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? The prosecution. Can I ask why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. Yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a man of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackwell, would he? Bingo, Simon Blackwell. So you have heard of him. Could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackwell. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no, but you could say it also has to do with the effects his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. What? And he of all people is gonna stand in court tomorrow? Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, yes they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Also, I'm wondering how he was able to steal his shoes while they were still on his person. How is that possible? It's one thing to pickpocket a bracelet, it's another thing to pickpocket someone's shoes it's able to be standing on. I should say. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet? That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Dr. Fulbright didn't notice. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. Yeah, I'm noticing this feels more like, most of the stuff we're being told is where to go. Like, they always let us know, go to the crime scene, and then like this one it was like, oh, go talk to Filch. So the game does seem to be telling us to do certain, like, as opposed to the other game where it wasn't really telling us where to go, it was sort of just, leading us along, I guess. 17 QB Manor Foyer. Just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help. Look, it's Mr. What was that again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay, what's the deal with him all of a sudden? Animated cutscene? Looks like some kind of mask. The Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetales? Oh right, the wrestler appeared during the festival special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. There's some white hair caught up inside his mask. Amazing Ninetales mask, and it's the court record, a mask that's washed up by the riverside. There's white hair inside. So what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, huh? You're a studious one, ain't you? Yes, I mean, no, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What do you mean? Me and my bandit's mask and you in that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? I wonder if I could make it big. Oh, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. No, it's actually... Give me a second, I'm gonna... Slide people there, slide to... thing, I'll turn the light on. Just give me 1 second. So this might allow me to stretch a bit, just because it is I've been going for like 5 hours almost, and I am getting tired, but at the same time I do want to keep going, because I need to get my hours back up, and also the longer I stay up, the better my viewership will be, because I'm at 2.5, so keeping at this 2 is going to at least nullify any of the ones where I've had less than 2. So I'll be back in a second to do that. Alright, hopefully that helps a little bit. Get rid of some of the glare, and just getting up and stretching might have actually, like, helped a little bit, but I don't know why, these last, like, this last week, I feel more tired streaming, but maybe it's just because I'm waking up earlier, and I'm also, like, I'm also, like, doing, like, exercise as well, so I'm gonna get moving when because if I'm gonna do long streams like this, then I want to be, like, at least doing something outside of that. Why don't you let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the amazing Ninetales murder already. Yeah, we can't. I guess we just can't examine. The only time we can examine is when we are going around and. Yeah. I guess the only time we can examine is when we're going around and. We actually have to investigate. So if I look at my guide, I couldn't even go and examine, when I was with Apollo's thing, I couldn't even go to the agency and examine, so... I guess we don't have... The only ability that we have to examine the areas now are when we actually need to examine the crime scene. You can't just examine all the background material anymore. Which is a little bit sad, because there was a little funny dialogue, but I guess if they, if you're gonna cut some material, that would make sense to cut it, because of, it would make sense to cut that material off, because, it's like you could spend that time doing something else. Mason Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't forget it. His trademark's a gold cape, made to look like foxtails. He rolls through the ring, smacking down Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town, now it's a yokai town. Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. Proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of the monster looking yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know, a lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Big idea. Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. Amazing Ninetales Glossy added to a court record a photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Let's check this. Oh, so it's just a, we get the... Amazing Ninetales' death. You're saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the riverside? With the outside, sorry. It's only part of it. Main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tembataro. Villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor? Tematown? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tembataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. It's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There's only one person who can stop the mayor. A hero, the Amazing Ninetales. About to battle the mayor of Tematown and stop the municipal merger. Couldn't make this stuff up even if I tried. Polo, we still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember? About the Alderman's murder. Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kyobi said I should. Made double sure like no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I look. Must be talking about this small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from here. You have an alibi to back up your statement, Mr. Filch. I do indeed. I was with Mayor Temma's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. It's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. If anyone did, that their security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt. This is the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. What about the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places the mask of the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the Amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be... Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Golden fur reattached to the Amazing Ninetales mask. Mask found, so white hair inside. So... I think that's all the talking that we've done. Wait, really? It's... Oh, never mind. Now we go to Yokai Lane and talk to everyone. So it should tell me in my notes, you know, like, talk to Jinxie. This is what I like. The game, I guess you could say it's in some way hand-holding, like you don't have to follow, at least you don't have to follow the notes, but I'm glad that they do this, where it's like, you don't need to, like, I'm following a guide mainly because I need to make sure I get certain things in case there's some trophies related to them, but at least with this, it's like, you just need to make sure you go and find everyone to talk to. Alright, so now we want to move to, she was at the garden. Wait, Venus here? Where was she located? Where is, where is, thing supposed to be? Oh, she's in the foyer. Right. Wait, we were just there. Oh, never mind. That was weird. Okay, now I'm back to the thing. We have to go to Yokai Lane. So that's right. I thought she was at the garden, but I guess she's at the Yokai Lane. Look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. Eek, that's the Demon Slayer! Another warding charm. I'm trying to remember which game it was I played. There's a game where one of the takedowns that you do... What's the game? There's a game where one of the takedowns that you do is, the character... Oh, that's what it was, Sleeping Dogs. In Sleeping Dogs, there's a takedown move that you can do where you put a warding charm on someone and then you do basically like a ceremonial dance kind of thing, and then you do like a Hadouken to their face, but it doesn't like actually have energy waves. It's like you just do the Hadouken like, you know, which is an actual legitimate like move. I think it's sort of like the dragon's mouth, something like that. Right, this is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie. And Temma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, she's the one who... Hello, my name's Athena Cykes. You're helping Apollo defend your father at the trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. Don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do you know you didn't gobble her up alive? Relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an interesting character, huh, Apollo? We still can't, I think we just can't examine. I gotta get used to not being able to do that anymore. No more examination, unfortunately. So there's Florent LaBelle, age 33, Mayor Temma's aide. He was supposedly in the foyer with food at the time of the murder. The incident? Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Temma Taro was the killer, right? The yokai we saw at the festival. Don't know anything about that. You said Temma Taro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me. Yikes, what was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. It's gotten into her. So if there are no monsters, you mean I'm human? No, you're still a demon. Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Temma Taro for some reason. That's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she's definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Temma Taro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too. Alright, then. Temma Taro did it. Question mark. Why do you think Temma Taro is the killer? I saw him. Saw him with my own eyes. Temma Taro was right there in the manor. Escaped his prison. Ran right by me. Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. Called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when... Saw Temma Taro. It's right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. There was no one around to help me. Foul breath raced right by me towards the foyer. Toward the foyer? Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Temma Taro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could be playing tricks on her. Apollo, look at the picture in this paper. Someone caught Temma Taro flying through the air. What if it's the same Temma Taro Jinxie says she saw? Don't be ridiculous. Temotaro is the killer! And he can fly too! The Amazing Nine-Tails? She works at the Old Woman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the Amazing Nine-Tails' true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these are masking matches of life and death battles for the wrestlers. Means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. Got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Nine-Tails. Bet you'd be shocked to find out he's really their alderman. The Temataro's... But the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out? Actually, this strange fellow. A strange jangly sound, sorry. well, it's the alderman. I mean, the clues are pointing towards it being the alderman. It's pointing towards that, but we still don't know yet. It's gonna be a masked wrestler of some sort. Jangly sound. Can you be a little more specific? Memory's kind of fuzzy. I vaguely recall seeing Temotaro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Temotaro usually carry a staff? Good question. If I heard anything like that, show it on the scroll. You love the overlay? Thank you very much. I didn't make it, so I can't take credit for it. However, I can. I don't want to take credit for art that I haven't made myself, so I do have a link to my artist who made the art for me. I don't want to make it seem like I made this art, but someone made it for me. Thank you very much, though. But now the documents. Any of them show Temotaro with the stuff? This is the only known document depicting Temotaro. After all, those who needlessly depict demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Temotaro you saw, Jinxie? High Legend scroll updated in the court record. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. Okay. Well, we know how curses work in, fiction. Although, Jinxie is basically... Jinxie may as well be Shaggy from, Scooby-Doo. And then Jinxie's statement added to the court record. Jinxie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene. She says it fled toward the foyer. Why didn't you tell me you saw Temotaro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide, I should say. Oh, right, the other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Temotaro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? Say you must not gaze upon Temotaro. But in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Temotaro will claim your soul. That's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. I will say this. I finished, the first case... I think the first case of, this game, Dual Destinies, because we did that today. We did the first case as well today. I think that the first case for this game, at least of what I've played, is the best first case of any, Phoenix Wright title. I think it was really good. It introduced the characters very well. You had a very fun culprit. I guess it's also like part of like being in the new era. I definitely think like of what I've played, this has probably got the best tutorial case. I guess I would say is the best. At least what I've played. I haven't played Spirit of Justice yet. I haven't played the Investigations games, but I would definitely think that, like, of a tutorial case, it was just really exciting. And I'm liking the changes in this game. I like the mood matrix. I like the animated cutscenes with the voice acting. I like the 3D modeling of the characters. You know, they're definitely... Oh, it's a long case. So I did see on Reddit, somebody actually did a test. So on this game, they have story mode, or whatever it is, and someone wanted to actually see how long the cases took, assuming you did everything from beginning to end with no problems, and some of the cases' lengths are... Some cases are like 3 hours long, and then I think some of them like 8 or 9 hours long. I guess when we get to Spirit of Justice, we'll find out, but yeah, someone actually went through and because you can see in the bottom right hand corner there's a thing called autoplay. Basically what autoplay does in these titles is all of the decisions are made for you to head towards the quickest way possible to finish the cases. So grabbing the evidence as fast as possible, asking the right questions, bypassing everything at the same speed. And yeah, someone basically went through and did all the times for all of the games so far, and there are some cases that go to the 9-hour point if you play them from beginning to end, so... I did it because I'm not from around here. Got to think of it. Why is everyone hiding their faces? Yeah, how do I put this? It's only case 2. It's only case 2 right now. We haven't done... You know, I've only started playing the game today, but I'm really, really enjoying this. Seeing how this game is now reminds me of what the Ace Attorney Chronicles games was like. Because you get the same sorts of things. You get the 3D models, you get your animated cutscenes, you get, you know, fun characters as well, so... Hey, you there, you mustn't stare at Tematara like that. Lower your eyes. Steal your soul if you're not careful. Steal my soul? Seriously? Guy at the special event thing said almost the same exact thing. Paulo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tematara? I also like the actual, examination. Like, you can check the actual scene. You know, seeing the scenery looks very nice. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever I say weaker, it's like when I finished Apollo Justice, I said, this is the weakest title of the series that I've played so far. But weak is not a demeaning term. Weak just means that I enjoyed the others so much more. It's kind of like the Batman Arkham debate, where, you know, to me, Arkham Knight is the worst of the Batman Arkham games, but it's not that it's a bad game. It's just the other games are really are much better to me. I like them more. Because I do not think that any of the Phoenix Wright games that I've played are bad. I don't think any of them have been bad at all. Some cases are not good, but there are, you know, the games themselves, none of them are bad. They're all really enjoyable. They know exactly what they're doing. Seriously doubt it. It's not even from Nine Tails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. Think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. bueno. Next up, the banner foyer. Any luck could be there waiting for us. Here's something that I wanted to ask someone who actually has played the games. What are your thoughts of the crimes? What are your thoughts of the actual crimes where they reveal the killer at the start? Does that annoy you? Because it kind of annoys me, because I think it takes away part of the mystery. But at the same time, it's like, it still doesn't tell you exactly how everything was done, but I feel like it would be even better if they didn't have those scenes at the start of the case, where it's like, it shows you the person actually committing the crime. Maybe. It's not all of them. This one does it as well. Maybe it's only the first couple of cases. Because I know that the final cases definitely don't, but, it's like the pattern, where it's like, you always notice a pattern. Typically, the last case of the games usually involves them doing something to take down someone in the justice system. But they're all really strong cases, is the thing. Like, I don't think I've seen a bad final case, either. Like, none of the final cases are usually bad. Long, but they're all usually very good. So, on here, guess the luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office. It's a TV program guide. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. So what have we got here? Can we get any references? Tenma Town Pro Wrestling, Howling Wolf vs. Pretty Boy Vampire, blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. I can't remove the thing, unfortunately. I wanted to try and remove the, I want to read what it says. What else is there? Yeah, I think that might be the case. It might just be all the first cases and then maybe the second one. Because sometimes they introduce you with other things. I kind of get it, but at the same time, as a person who's played some of the games already, I would like to, like, maybe have that avoided if they can do that. Anything else funny here? Married to Yokai Repeat Episode 8. Wait, You're Something Human, starring someone Vitus and Willie Wait. Another pun. Peekaboo, I Found You, Yokai of the Amazon. Join the something for Tofu Taro, a high-protein yokai who fights cancer and disease. I also love these character name puns as well. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Mr. Filch, what can we do for you? Bet you was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. What business do you got with my TV listings? It just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, it was a match between a couple of ranked amateurs and all. It's a complete disaster. Reckon even I could have done better than that. Seriously doubt that. TV listings added to the court record. Filcher's TV program guide, the afternoon wrestling match was a total disaster. Almost forgot, there's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around that time of the murder? For example, Temataro or someone like that. Temataro? So you did see him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you're shining up every day, real birdie-like. Ladies must love it. Don't change the subject, and FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Temataro fly towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too, if you were here. Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Best first cases are Trials and Tribulations, and I liked the first case for Apollo. I think it lasted a little bit too long, but I liked the twist, and I think it gets heightened because of the final case, and the final case relating back to the first one. I think the final, like, I think Apollo Justice's one gets better from, its parts that come later. Like, once you have all the context from Case 4 and Case 3 and the 7 years stuff, I think it heightens the case much higher than what it was when you just get the... because there was one... I was disappointed with the breakdowns in, you know, because when you get the culprit breaks down and starts... I was a bit disappointed with the breakdowns. They didn't really, like, do as much. I like to see the culprits be, you know, break down and like, oh, like I've been caught, legitimately been caught. Because that's, you're not gonna get stuff like that in, yeah. Alright, so, yeah, as I was saying, so now we get the, got a voice. Now we've got the Joker here. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. This one has probably your favorite breakdowns. I've only seen the first one, but that was an epic breakdown. The character himself was really fun to watch. The bomb maker. Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent Lavelle. Oh, divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Oh, divine, more like yokai grotesque. This place was crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you? It's okay. But every day I am adding permitted terms to Nightbot. We're turning Nightbot naughty each time. It's fine. I don't care about swearing, to be honest. That's just, I didn't even set Nightbot up for all that stuff anyway. I just added it for commands. What the heck was that for? Okay, what have we got here? Florent Lavelle, age 33. Mayor Tenma's aide, he was supposedly in the foyer with Filch at the time of the murder. And yeah, the minute that I saw him, he looked like the Joker. Ha 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 ha! It was just a little cologne and a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Jesus Labelle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Ha ha ha! I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that he's brand number 5, bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of Inju so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw about the time of the murder. Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to do this. Have you noticed that you can only examine when you're on the, in the crime scene? Like, remember in the other games where you could just examine the entire, like, area behind you and stuff? They seem to have removed this for at least for these, for this case. I missed that a little bit. Getting the additional dialogue between people. Alright, keeping Jinxie quiet. Yeah, I'm trying not to let it ruin my feelings towards the game. It's just something where it's like, oh, I think they probably got rid of it, maybe because of, like, additional... Like, considering the other work that they've done with other stuff, maybe they decided it was better to put time towards other things, and I think so far it's... But you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmatara. Why, that little... So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe, in the village superstitions? Ha ha ha! Oh, please, I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. Wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. It's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Temmataro? Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right, I didn't see nothing. Especially not Temmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. Got 2 words for this guy, total freak. Alright, your alibi. What's your alibi, sir? Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? To think you'd suspect me of all people? Oh no, it's just a formality. We ask everyone the same questions. How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. Obviously can't see straight. Like that spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi, answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in the sphere foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi, good answer. Just repeating what you're I see what you're doing here. Okay, hang on a second. What did you just say? No. Yeah, okay, this is, so... Again, we know who the murderer is. But now we're starting to see what, how things are coming together. Obviously, Filchia is being coerced in some way to lie about his situation. I saw that. Said quite enough. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. I'll be quite through here. I'm a very busy man, you know. Right, well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer but didn't see Temmataro. Come along, Filchi. Where are we going? Alright, gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yikes. My eyes. You're gonna dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. Does he mean practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. I love these characters. These characters are just, absolutely, Paulo, I know this sounds strange. Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. See, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. My eyes can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. It's an interesting skill. What do you mean he's preoccupied with Temmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Temmataro. So I want to, that's what I picked up from his voice anyway. If we return, it's Temmataro this or Temmataro that. Should go talk to the man too. This game has different opinions in the fandom. I mean, I can't judge the game until I've completely finished it. At least the base game. But I don't know what, it just depends on what people didn't like about it. Like, I love this game so far, but that doesn't mean that everything else afterwards could then just become really bad, for example, but, it just depends on what people didn't like. I would have to, before I can give an opinion about what I, you know, what I would think about it anyway, I guess. Need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Temmataro. Like, I'm perfectly fine if someone has a divisive opinion on the game, as long as you can, like, back up what you were trying to say by explaining what you think, because sometimes someone will like something from one game, but then not like something from another game, and then it kind of just doesn't really make a lot of sense, so... To each their own, but also, you know, like... genuine criticism. You know, how do you determine which game is better than the other if there's not differing opinions and stuff? Something wrong, Apollo? Where'd your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tamataro? Best, I think I'm an idiot. At worst. Oh, he's here. So nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Cykes. Looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma? Taro? Oh yes, I look forward to working with you too. Glad you didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo is just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There's something I want to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tamataro 3. What utter nonsense! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. Those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Sure. Tamataro's revival. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through. I wanted to release Tamataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? Can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? I must break out of her at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait. First we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try and stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. So, you don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Ooh boy, they'd probably call in the SWAT team if you showed up at her school. Oh right, I want to ask about the reason behind the merger. Why the merger? Seems like you were rather forceful in pushing the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale? That badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Oh, wait a second, that's the... We're playing as Apollo, is that the Perceive? They brought the Perceive system back? I think so. I think they brought the Perceive system back. Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. Pretty sure that's what happens when the Perceive system happens, the, that little flash later. I knew it, my bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Tema may or may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! I did like Athena's system. The mood matrix is an interesting, like... I was thinking it was gonna show, like, you had to, like, guess the emotion. But this at least shows you the emotion that the person's feeling. So I like that that works the way that it does. And it's very simple. Happy, sad, surprised, and angry. So that's gonna be a little bit easier to figure out than just trying to read someone's words and being like, oh, how are they feeling about this? You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure, each of us has their own special gifts. Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too, special sense of hearing. So what do you think the mayor is lying about? Don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet. Triangle button. Let's give it a whirl. Sure. Okay, now I've got to go looking for his nervous, like, twitch, or whatever. So remember this feeling of intense concentration. Ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Matt Temmon was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. Just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that arrow. So they said up. Ah, I see. Hopefully this is better than the previous system, because last time you only saw the twitch if you perceived. I'm hoping that if you are seeing the model as they're talking, when they do their testimony, that it shows the twitch itself, rather than having to push perceive on every single statement, because that just takes a lot of time. That definitely takes a lot of time to figure out. His nervous tail should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. So wait for his right eye to twitch. When it does, I'll perceive it. Okay, not the first statement. So, third statement. So, in terms of tourism...
Gotcha!
Mr. Man, please, you can trust us with the truth. Truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if I did? Please, tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. Really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict this. What we're looking for here. What would contradict the... You felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, having the yokai around. What would contradict the... I was gonna say the wrestling match wouldn't have been right. What do the clues say? Photo of the hero. Mask of the Riverside. Photo of the thing. That's just a statue. That's the diagrams of the photo. I'm guessing this would, because of the whole thing of being like, why would I, what is it called? Why would you want, why would you want the town to be terrorized by, yokai, or potential for yokai? Thinking it's the special edition paper, but it might be something else. Or am I missing something that I haven't actually checked? Oh! Is this it? Hang on a second. Let's look at our evidence again. Eyewitness account of the crime scene wouldn't be that. Photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Nantes from becoming a ghost town. This would be the thing then, wouldn't it? Because they're saying that this is a photo of the hero sparking the monster craze and saved the town. It was the hero that sparked the craze, but the monsters themselves would not be the thing that's saving the town. It would be the hero. So that would be this, I think, if I'm thinking this correctly. I'm thinking that it would have to be this. Because it was the hero that saved the town. What? Can I look at the history for a second? Yeah. I think you've yet to realize that you're saying contradicts the facts. So he was saying that the village was hot property since the monster craze started. This would contradict that because this was the hero was what stopped the monster craze and saved the town from becoming a ghost town. So this would be the opposite. So this would contradict your evidence, yes, sir.
Take that!
Monster craze in Ninetales fails, a very recent phenomenon. Sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Yep, there we go. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive price for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town and Ninetales fail, huh? Well, yep, he's been caught. There we go. Why the merger? If it wasn't for the thing, then ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. How awful. Who would do such a thing? I don't know. Whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? Blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. Why go from blackmail to murder? Merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scene. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Do I... Oh, I guess I have to present the evidence to him. Show Mayor proof of Alderman's secret identity. We can do that. Present. Secret identity would be the mask. We think that the Alderman and the Amazing Ninetales are the same person, so presenting him the mask should be accurate. 6. Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the Amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. There was some white hair inside. White hair? You say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? Talking about Rex QB, the Amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was impossible! Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the Amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There'd been an event at the manor. Maybe Alderman QB was taking part in it, if you get my drift. See, I always thought something was up here, mainly because they're saying that this guy is 46 years old. He's 46 years old, and I mean, I'm not saying that people who have, like, there are people that have, grey hair that are this age, but, like, it makes a lot of sense to, for him to diet, but he is ripped. For someone who's 46, he's ripped even among, for someone who's 46, he's ripped among wrestler standards, I will say that, for sure. Maybe Ultimate Cube would take a part in it if you get my drift. He's ripped for a 46. Like, even, it makes me wonder if, Tenma is ripped as well, because... I mean, they're around the same age, and... I mean, they could very well be, ripped. Mr. Mayor, do you have any proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. Been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Also, for him to be ripped like that and still be a mayor, that's another thing as well. It's like, I don't even know if Arnold Schwarzenegger was like, well, he was governor, but I don't even know if they were ripped in the same level that this guy is. Like, Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It appears this meeting is adjourned. Paulo, do you really think that Tenma Taro, that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Come on, there wasn't any Tenma Taro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and the yokai. We'll be arguing whether there's a yokai involved in court tomorrow. You can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Paulo, you're right. Fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. Better, because I can't really say, I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's gonna be one doozy of a trial. Yep, and we have, that's the other thing as well. Not only are we dealing with the trial, we have, we've heard the name. We've heard the name Blackwell. We've heard that the guy is a prisoner who, dabbles in psychology. We haven't met him yet. I guess we're about to see, what we're in for. So... let's see what we're like with, let's see what Blackwell's like. April 18, 9:15 AM. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 3. Okay, Athena. We've been really antsy ever since we got here. Just excited. It's my first real court case, after all. Yeah, real full of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena. Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? Just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here! That's right. Here, I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Alright? I am Athena Cykes. And I'm fine. I think that actually worked. Thought that might help. Always works for me. Old friend of mine from junior high, and I say it all the time. I see. Proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two? Ah, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? Just thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news, but why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. We can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds wants to know. But, well... So used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. Well, see, we saw him in the first case, so that first case must have happened at a different point in time, because he was there for that, so... We've already seen him, well, I guess, technically Apollo didn't... I guess Apollo technically didn't see him at all in the, I guess Apollo didn't see him at all when it came to, what is it called? The first case. Because he was, well, he fainted the first part, and then the second part he was, knocked out, so, I guess he didn't actually see us, in the case. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. I like this mix of psychology though. We've got Athena doing the mood matrix, we've now got a prosecutor that dabbles in psychology. I think this will make for a good pairing, like a good back and forth between the two. That's right, I've heard the rumors about how he's back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Just as long as he doesn't click his fingers and tell the judge, hey, can we end the trial immediately, then we're in trouble. We're in trouble if that happens, because, yeah, Von Karma, he was Manfred Von Karma, he was hard to beat. He was genuinely hard to beat. Psychology in the courtroom, been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say I'll cut you down if you talk too much. Knew it was going to be bad news. What happened? I was talking about Von Karma, you know, Manfred Von Karma. How he was really hard to take down. Like, if you think about, like, obviously, most of these cases do get solved because of some sort of shenanigans and hijinks, like the Magatama and stuff, but, like, Manfred Von Karma, like, out of probably most of the cases, probably one of the hardest people to actually pinpoint and take down because of the sabotaging of the evidence and destroying of evidence and just his, like, his presence alone was, like, you know, I'll never forget when we first got into the courtroom, he just clicks his fingers at the judge and just like, hey, can we end the trial immediately? One of my favorite moments in the series, just clicks his fingers and just says, hey, can we get this over with now? And the judge just does, you know, it's probably just hyperbole, at least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes, better turn down my cords of steel too. Should we all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine. We're watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Yeah, it was something like that. Like, I like all the prosecutors just because they, well, Clavier was good. Clavier was good, but, I think I liked the way that the others sort of interrupted more, like Godot interrupting with the coffee, and the Von Karma, like, you know, whipping of the whip, whipping the judge with the whip, and Edgeworth has this different, like, thing to him. But yeah, it was, Von Karma's was just crazy, clicking his fingers and just being like, yeah, let's end the trial immediately. Believe in our client, seek the truth, that's all that we can do. And like another one of those things as well, a character that was not meant to be redeeming. He was not meant to have any redeeming qualities, he was meant to be just evil, and taking him down was satisfying. Like, there wasn't any way to redeem what he was doing. He was just evil. That's what works. Yeah, I think Clavier's got a good personality. I like the, plus it gave cool guitar riffs and stuff, so... all the cool guitar riffs and stuff that we, got to hear. Plus, his personality really gets to shine in that third case. The third case is really good for Clavier, because you get him as the prosecutor and as the musician. And you get to see different, elements of his, personality and stuff. Yeah, he doesn't rip on us completely, either. So, April 18th, 9:30 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. He still kind of does, but not to the level that, like, everyone else does. Plus, like, Edgeworth does, but it's kind of like he knows how to push your buttons. And so, like, as the games go on, like, that's why I think Edgeworth works as the prosecutor as well. It's like, as the games go on, he starts softening himself, but he still maintains his convictions and maintains his wants and, like, pursuit of justice, basically. So I think that's why it works, too. Whereas someone like Von Karma is, like, strict, straight to the point. I will do whatever it takes to get the verdict. And I mean, not Francisca. Francisca was the same thing, but this is always cool. I like seeing this. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien 10. Follow Justice, defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. I'd know that big, booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever. Hey, Mr. Justice. Who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Cykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. This is what's weird. It's the same judge, right? The only time that the judge changes is, well, yeah, I don't know, no, does the judge change? Technically, in one of the cases, he changes. In Gant's one, he takes over. I remember that, the Damon Gant case. Technically, yeah, Damon Gant takes over the actual position. He becomes the guy with the hammer, I remember. Because I'm wondering, why does he not remember who Athena is? Because he was there when, he was there for the previous case. Oh yeah, Dahlia Hawthorne was a damn, she was a calculated character for sure. Those cases were so good. Those cases were so good, oh, first case is the later in the game, right. Okay, that makes sense. Appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. Prosecution for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. Here we go. Anime time.
Yep, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
What are we in for? What are we in for?
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Yeah, that case was really, it was a real emotional, it was an emotionally driven case, but at the same time, you wanted it to be, at the same time with that case, you wanted, like, it was an emotionally driven case, but you wanted justice, of course. Once you, like, saw how it was happening with them and stuff, it was a very, very, Trials and Tribulations, again, it fits the name of the title, Trials and Tribulations. It fits the title so well, like, all of the cases sort of relating to each other, and it just fits. I will say, in that game, though, that particular game has one of the weaker cases of the series in it, though. The third case, the one with Furio Tigre in it. I didn't like that case that much. Like, it was kind of silly, but that's definitely one of the weaker cases. Alright. Oh. Very former defense attorney is supposed to be retired. Yeah, that would be, like, that's probably what I would say. Although I think third case syndrome applies more to third case syndrome applies to Danganronpa as well. Although I did like the third case for, Apollo Justice as well. Third case syndrome is definitely something that happens in Danganronpa. Who's over his back to us over there? Sim, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Is the prosecution ready? Okay, this guy has got, this guy doesn't come off as, this guy does not come off as a, prisoner who looks like he's killed someone with a katana. He comes off as, completely different to this. I need to think up a voice for him as well. Enough jabbering! Get on with it already! Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you please. He's even in the shackles as well. What's the matter? Must we continue to thrill away like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well, do we get a profile for him too? We do. Simon Blackwell, age 28, a prosecutor and prison inmate. He has mastered the use of psychological manipulation in courtroom battles. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Not according to this prosecutor. Well, then your boldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? This is exactly like... This is exactly like... This character is exactly like how I... No, I'm not going to do the... I'm not going to do anything, you do it. This is like a combination between Francisca insisting everyone else do the job for her, and, like, I don't know, Manfred von Karma. I guess it's both of them combined as one character. What is this? Fool me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Is it a foolishly foolish fool? Wait, was that the prosecutor's opening statement? Oh, Donnan, such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? Insulting the judge as well. All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. Yeah, foolishly foolish fool who only spouts foolish things. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. He's even going through with it! He actually fell for that. Must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Yeah, I'm convinced he's like the prosecuting, well, Manfred von Karma in terms of persuasion, and then Franziska of the insistence of everybody else doing the job for her. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Kyubi, alderman of Nightingale's Vale. The defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints are on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive. The elimination of the biggest roadblock into the municipal merge. I can't even say... I cannot even talk... I cannot even... I need to calm down. I can't even do this in a normal... I can't even do this with the accent. I'm laughing inside because... We've got a role reversal here. Blackwell may as well be the judge. They may as well swap places. They may as well swap places. They may as well swap places in this case. Just... The judge doesn't need to be here. He can be the prosecutor. The caretaker and the secretary are the potential suspects. Both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your boldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. This great. I can't do this. I can't get through this character. I cannot get over this character already. This is what we're in for, folks. This is what we're in for the remainder of the game. We have to do this 3 more times at least. Flutter will get you everywhere. It's plain Simon Says with the judge. Just hand the gavel to Simon. Just hand him the gavel. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Just hand Simon the gavel. Hand Simon the courtroom. Just do that. We don't need to... I will happily lose the case if it means that Simon can be the judge, he can be the prosecutor, he can be every character. Just let him do his thing. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been so sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? What a band of merry misfits we have here. We've got basically Blackwell is Blackwell. We've got the judge submitting to essentially playing second fiddle in his own courtroom. We've got Fulbright here, who is basically on the side of justice, and he may as well be like a superhero at this point, or at least that's how I'm thinking that's how I'm trying to perceive his voice as being, like as if he's like the symbol of justice, like he's Batman or something, like I don't know. That's what I'm considering him to be like. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I would never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwood doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. So oblivious. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. Got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Alright, hang on just 1 second. I gotta go check something. Yeah. Thought it was something was going on with my internet. Thought my internet had some problems, but it looks like it's okay. Yeah. So where are we at the moment? I was talking about these characters. These characters are absolutely... I love these characters as well. Like, we've just only been introduced to Blackwell now. Blackwell is already starting to... If this continues... If Blackwell continues to be the way that he is and just goes even further than this, he might just become my favorite prosecutor. I'm muted? It shouldn't be. Yeah, if he becomes my favorite, he might become my favorite prosecutor if this continues. If he becomes like a cross between both Von Karmas, but like more so being... Because I wouldn't say he's evil. I would just say that he thinks a lot of this is a waste of time because he knows the answers. And then we've got this. We've got Fulbright here. We've got Fulbright here, who's basically a superhero on the side of justice. So you've got... And it parallels as well because white suit, black, white clothes, black clothes, paralleling both of the, one's for justice that's like in a heroic sort of way, one's for justice for the sake of just he's bored and just doesn't want to think, and then here we are, a poor Apollo here. Poor Apollo has to somehow be between these two. And we've got a judge already that's thing. I think this is actually this might actually be a very good time to just... This might be a good time to end the stream, just so that we can start immediately on these for the next time. Because I am running out of time. I am starting to get a bit tired, and I'm running out of time anyway, so it might be a good point to just stop here, because then we can get into the madness of whatever this trial is going to be going forward. Like, what is this trial going to... What are we going to be doing here? What are we doing? What are we going to do with Fulbright and Blackquill and thing? Thank you for stopping by, though. Greatly appreciated. It's nice to, it was nice talking with you about, the games. You seem to like them quite a bit, too. They're really fun. Like, really fun. But yeah, I think that'd be a good point. A good stopping point, because we did do the entire investigation. We did, the entire first case. So... I think that would actually, like, actually, I should make sure I save first, because, obviously, I don't want to lose my... Definitely do not want to lose my save, so we spent a good amount of time in here, almost 7 hours playing. I'm probably going for this game. I will probably, so I'll do the 5 cases. I'll do the 5 cases as a, because there's credits that are going to play at the end of the 5th case. So because of that being the way that it is, I need to... I think that would be a good stopping point, and then have the DLC case be its own separate video, because that's technically how do I put that? It's technically a thing I should say. I think Spirit of Justice also has 5 cases plus a DLC. Because I'm assuming the DLC case, considering it's 1 case, it might be fairly long. Just because it is DLC. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish the game up to case 5. Once we finish case 5, then I can do a proper, like, breakdown of how I feel about the game, and then we can go and do the DLC as it's, like, separate, as a separate stream. That would probably make a little bit more sense. And then do the same thing for Spirit of Justice. Do the 5 games. Because I still need to also look at the, I don't want to look at any of the, there's a museum section. I don't want to look at the museum just because I'm fairly certain that's going to spoil certain art characters, certain plot points, certain other things. I don't want to go into there and spoil that for anybody, or myself, because part of what makes these games work so well is, hey, let's try and figure out who the murderer is. Let's try and think logically. Let's you know, enjoy the character moments, enjoy the twists and turns. Let's just try and avoid any kind of spoiler in that way. At least in that case, at least in that case, I would say. As much as I possibly can. Because, yeah, it's all good. Like, when I was in your stream yesterday, so I already saw how the game ends, but that was just because I wanted to show my support and stuff. I'm not concerned myself with spoilers. I'm more concerned if someone comes in to watch my stream and they've never played the game before and they want to watch me play it, then I don't want to spoil them. So, it's probably better to just leave that at the end anyway. Plus, that's a good way to end the game as well. Like, you've gone through and played everything, and then just look at all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Look at all the cool artwork and everything that everyone had to go and put their hard work and dedication through for all these years. Like, that's how I sort of feel about that. A lot of the bonus features, because you know, when does Edgeworth Investigations come out? That comes out really soon. It comes out next month, I think. When does it come out? Eight days away, I should say. Yeah, it's 8 days away, 6th of September. I won't be playing it the day that it comes out, probably, because I like to buy physical copies of games, so I will probably have to, if there's no physical copy, yeah, that was me who muted it, that was my fault. I have spacebar tied to, on my OBS I have spacebar tied to mute, so I can quickly do it, but I'm noticing now that I probably should change it to something else. Because every time I push the spacebar, even on OBS, it mutes the stream. So, yeah, 6th of September for Ace Attorney Investigations. I will. Hopefully, there's going to be a physical release. If there's not, it might be on PlayAsia, but if not, then I'll try somewhere else. And then only one more game left. We only need one more game, and that's good old Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I want that. I want all the Professor Layton games. I want this crossover. That's it. We've got, and I want a new Ace Attorney game. Because you haven't released a new Ace Attorney game has not come out since, let me check for a second. There has not been a new Ace Attorney game since Spirit of Justice is 2016. That was English. They did do 2017 Ace Attorney 2. We haven't had a new Ace Attorney in 7 years. There has not been a new Ace Attorney in 7 years. Now, Professor Layton, there had not been one in 11 years, the newest one, outside of the Catriel one, which I enjoyed that. But even then, that's 8 years. We're getting a new Professor Layton next year. Can we please, Capcom, please, can we please have a new Ace Attorney? A new Ace Attorney for the Switch, for the PS4, I don't care what you put it on. Put it on something. Give us a new Ace Attorney. Give us a fully voiced Ace Attorney. Give us, like, all the wacky characters. Give us all the cool gameplay elements. Give us all the investigation, the funny puns, the dialogue, everything. Please, Capcom, if you're ever going to watch my streams, make a new Ace Attorney game. You have... I love your Resident Evil titles, I love your Street Fighter games, but I love your Ace Attorney games too. Can you please, Capcom, use the funds that you're making from some of those games to put them towards this? These games are so good. That's all that I will say for that. That's all that I'll say for that. But yeah, so far, like, I'm really enjoying this. Music-wise, very good. Graphic-wise, I'm liking the 3D look. I know that you haven't played Great Ace Attorney yet, but because those were on the 3DS, expect the kind of graphics that we're getting here are for those games. That's what they look like. So, and if you remember seeing do you remember when we were at the, where is it called? We were at, when you do the investigations, how you do the, you used to have to go left and right, and then now they do the swivel effect. That also is in those games as well. A lot of the 3DS elements that are in this game that I've seen so far are definitely in the Ace Attorney trilogy. The duology, I should say. And yeah, so the elements are definitely there. New gameplay elements, I like the mood matrix so far. I like the perceive thing seems to be a little bit better. They did take away the examination. I'm not too upset about that, but at the same time, I just like extra banter and dialogue between the characters. The story itself, I mean, we haven't really got an overlying story yet. I think we have to wait until we get some more cases. It's mostly just, so far, Phoenix, Apollo, and the gang solving some cases. That's what I've got so far. Outside of the one thing that they mentioned at the end of the first case, the remote switch detonator. And the fact that they mentioned that straight away at the end of the case, saying there's one thing that didn't make any sense. Is it going to come back later? I don't know. It might. There could be a chance. We'll have to just wait and see. But character-wise, so far, really good. I'm liking the characters all here so far. There's a lot. I'm liking all these. You know, again, all these stuff with the evidence is cool. You can't also examine the evidence either. That's something that I miss. The characters in this so far really good. We've got Shaggy. We've got a wrestler. We've got a mayor that's basically he looks like Panic from Yu-Gi-Oh! If you ever. You know, Athena is a really cool character. We've got Filch here, who's stealing everyone's. Somehow he stole Fulbright's shoes while he was standing up. I don't know how that works, but he did that. Fulbright himself, who's basically a superhero. We've got the Joker as well. This case has this case is so wacky. This case is so wacky. We've got a superhero. We've got the Joker. The Joker is in this case. We've got a criminal defense lawyer that a criminal prosecutor who is ordering the judge around. This is one of 5 cases. 6 if you count the DLC. 1 of 5. Please play the Ace Attorney games. You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. We haven't even done the trial yet. We have not done the trial yet. We have not done the trial. We are going to do that tomorrow, or whenever I stream next. We have not done the trial yet. We have to see how this all plays out. This merry band of characters in one trial. And we've still got 3 more cases to go. 4 including the DLC. I am excited about this. Even in the first case, when will I go live next? I don't know. I want to try and go live tomorrow, but I don't really have a schedule, that's the problem. My schedule is, when I'm able to stream, I will stream. That's, I tried to stick to a schedule, and it was just so hard. I wanted to stream. I found myself getting annoyed that I was, like, not doing something, so I was like, oh, I'll just, thing, yeah. I don't really have whenever I go live, so... and then I usually try and end around the same point, but sometimes things just get in the way, and, so, yeah. Just a lot of stuff that we're looking forward to with this. So I wonder if there'll be more investigation after this, no idea. We'll also probably get, what's the other thing we'll have? Character-wise, again, I already talked about that already. Story-wise, I like the, we didn't really get that much of an introduction, we kind of just got, like, a couple of scenes. The animated cutscenes, very good. Need more of those, please. More voice acting, please. Would greatly appreciate that. Gives me a bit of a break, so I don't have to voice every single thing. What else is there I want to talk about? Really don't know. Don't think there's anything else. Kind of already gone over everything that I would think of, like, because I do like to, like, give a brief overview of everything, but yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for me, actually. I'm gonna put this down and then go through everything before we finish. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets credit to monetization. Some of my content for everyone. How's my content comments that's what I need to find. Until I don't know, I didn't check what day I submitted the stuff for YouTube. I have to get my advanced features back because I decided to remove them. So until then, I have to basically, like, put all my links in Twitch. So that's what I've done. So you can find everything that I upload VOD-wise on my YouTube channel, as well as through my games list of everything we've played on stream so far. All the upcoming games I'm planning to buy, all of the upcoming DLCs I still have to play. Everything's in all neat, organized playlists for everyone to find what they're looking for. That way you don't miss a part, or you don't miss anything that I've done in the past. Also, I will be trying to implement more, when I reach the affiliate goal, I will be trying to implement more fan and viewer interaction into my streams. I would really like to have, like, a channel point bid system where I have a list of games that I have, and people can bid on them. And hey, if you want to see me play Miles Edgeworth or something soon, or you want me to see me play Final Fantasy soon, or you want me to see me play, I don't know, anything sooner, I will try and do, try and get that working so that people can use their channel points, when I eventually get to that affiliate goal. I would really like to do that, have more interaction with my viewers, because, otherwise it feels like I'm just doing stuff and I'm not really interacting with what everyone else would like to see. All my speedruns are there, all my other content that I do is there as well. I upload everything to YouTube because I only have 7 days to upload before my videos are deleted off on Twitch. So again, if anyone misses any parts, they can go and find them as they go. Also, working on more Plat unmissable games. We have the Platinum trophies for, switching things up to games on the Switch. Trying research speedruns, travel like Gardera speedruns, Pokemon Nuzlocke, want to do those. The live notes are done. After the live notes have been finished, I just need to find time to do these speedruns, to be honest. Persona 5 Tactica is coming along nicely. We're about a third through the run. I'm going to eventually be able to do that too. The Octopath individual level speedruns too are coming along. We'll eventually get there at some point. Yeah, I have ideas about what I want to do for affiliate, but I just haven't been able to implement them because I haven't reached that point yet. But we're getting close. I'm about 2.5 average, so we'll see how this stream goes, and hopefully that works out. And you'll also get a notification when I go put you on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. 200 followers doing live challenge speedruns. that's going to be 0 Kills Ninja and 100 Kills Ninja, or Edo Japan, I should say. And also Orsted Boss Rush. So we're going to defeat all of the Travelers with the bosses instead, which is a pretty cool mechanic that I want to show off as well. Also very close to reaching affiliate, which means my channel gets monetized as well. I get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes, incentives for everybody, more interaction with my stream and my viewers is definitely something that I would like to do. When I do reach the affiliate, I will be doing a video of... I will do a stream purely dedicated to thanking everyone for the support, thanking everyone for trying to get some ideas down about what people are looking for, what people would like to see, what things I can possibly do just to get that out there and, like, get to the next step forward, because, you know, I want to continue doing this as much as I possibly can, so we'll see how all that goes. And you also get a notification when I go over on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish to add me on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server. Close to 2,000 members, still growing strong. Plenty of topics and gamers to discuss it as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification. I'm going to go over them as well. And finally, wish to know who created my stream overlay that I use for all my future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description box of that as well. So, as always, before we get out of here, let's see if we can raid someone, if they're online. I do take on raid requests. Ace, I don't know if you're streaming right now, but if you're streaming, I will happily raid you if you are online. If not, I will see if there's anyone. If you're streaming at the moment, I'm happy to give you the raid, because you've been here. Oh, you're too tired today? Okay. No problem. Let's see if there's anyone online. Oh, there is actually. You know what? They are streaming at the moment. Yeah, it's no problem. I like to try and... If I've got viewers that I know that are streamers, I will try and raid them whenever possible. But if not, we'll I'll just pop you over to someone else I'm following. There is a Call of Duty at the moment. They recently reached affiliate, so I'd like to keep continuing my support for their content as well. So, yeah, I will make sure that that is correct first. So, thank you, everyone, for watching. And with all that being said, have a rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all later. Of course, after we wait for the raid to go through. There we go.